Okay, hello everyone. We are starting up the stream. So the developer Auroch Digital has been kind enough to give us a an early look, also a free look. Thank you very much. Of their new game Mars Horizon as it hits full release this Tuesday, the 17th, coming up. So a few days early, which is pretty neat. I don't know how much progress we're gonna get to make. But I'm pretty excited to play it from the bit that I've seen. So we're going to be running a space agency, and it looks like we have a few different options to pick from, each with different bonuses. Or we could make a custom agency. Well, I think we're gonna have to make a custom agency. But first, let's maybe turn it up just a little bit. Alright. Yeah, let's make a custom agency for sure. So the appearance, yeah, let's see. We're gonna have to say it's the yeah, the Azure Flame, and let's see. We'll go with what gets us there. You know, maybe get to load in a custom logo at some point. But for now, I think let's just go with. It's got to be blue, right? Just call it the Great Blue Flame. Sure. Good with that. That's kind of blue-ish. I like this one, actually. I don't know why. This reminds me of, like, Pulse jumping around the planet in No Man's Sky. I like that one. Headquarters. Europe's spaceport? No, how about the, Sapphire spaceport? Nah, we've been using the Azure. Let's do that. Azure spaceport. Traits. Oh, yeah, look at this. We get all kinds of traits. Double support penalty for failed missions. Failure is not an option. Only granted the first place finishes. Premium assembly, premium construction. Well, I feel like we are doing premium assembly and premium construction. That is a thing. Top notch. But mostly, I want my extra points for some really good stuff. Can restart a task once per mission. I don't know much about this, so we're just kind of jumping into a blind, and we're going to see how the game kind of walks us through it. Minus research cost on buildings or research tree. I do like that. I very much like research. 50% rewards for joint missions. Yes, science upgrades, frontier science. That's my kind of jam right there. Operations specialist, pathfinders, research costs for missions research tree. Research cost for vehicles. So we've only got research cost for buildings. Oh, okay. Well, is there one that we can get maybe like a little bit of research for all of them? Start the game with money. That might help with the premium costs and no, let's go. Okay, so here's how we're going to do it. We're going to do rocket scientists for lower research of vehicles. We're going to do the other one, Pathfinder's research cost for missions, and then the final one will be the research cost for buildings. And then in that way, we kind of have cheap research across the board, but more cost. So cheap research, more cost. I think that's pretty good. That's generally how I like to play this sort of thing. Pay more, but learn it faster. All right, let's start. That's fun. And then diplomacy. Randomize. Oh, why would I want to be antagonistic with a... Maybe I should have left it. Can we just get like neutral across the board with people? Maybe. That's pretty close. Competing competition's not too bad. Okay, let's leave it like this. Let's leave it like this. I think this will work. Auto resolve option will be available for request missions. Sure. And we are going to use the tutorial. We are not a veteran. Yeah. Missions are tough, and other space agencies will be extremely competitive. No. Let's provide a challenge with a balanced experience. Yep, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for all the support in the chat. Welcome, Director. You're entrusted with guiding our agency through this dawning space age and far beyond. Make use of our diplomatic expertise to promote international cooperation and scientific innovation and place our agency at the forefront of humanity's voyage into space. Only by working together can we realize feats long thought impossible. With your leadership, we will uncover the mysteries of the solar system and perhaps one day make humans a multiplanetary species. Thank you much. Oh yeah, look, there we are. Glad to hear you've been enjoying it, Baristoy. Solar System screen is our gateway to running the various aspects involving and running your agency, such as accessing the research and base screens, selecting planets to discover available missions, and viewing recent and upcoming events. Okay, your current tutorial objectives are tracked here. Completing these tasks is a great way to get your agency up and running. Right, this is... okay, this makes sense. Build a rocket, small launch pad, research, build, launch the rocket. Yeah. I accept these humble beginnings. I accept these terms. Your first objective is a crucial first step for any new space agency, constructing and launching an experimental sounding rocket to test and improve your booster technology. I see. Okay. Selecting a planetary body in the solar system will display a list of missions. Highlight Earth and click. I could do that. Oh, I see. The mission selection screen displays all the missions belonging to Earth. Details of the currently selected mission can be seen here, such as the length of the mission and the rewards. Two types of mission, milestones and requests. Milestone missions are important for advancing your space program and will be contested. They often require additional research. Request missions become available as your agency completes milestone missions and can be a valuable way of boosting your support in science. Request missions don't require additional research, but each is only available for a limited time. This is the research required to unlock the currently selected mission. Yes, for the test launch. All of the space agencies will be racing to complete the milestone missions first. Doing so will result in increased support for your agency. Here we can track the progress. Alright. Once you're ready, we'll plan the mission. Let's do that. So we have test launch, so it looks like we have... oh, wow. Fun. So we have the dawn of spaceflight, human space exploration, Mars and beyond, and then multiplanetary species. So this is like the top end. Alright. Test launch is the first one. We just have to launch something. We've already completed all the research for this. So, let's see, it takes 1 month. Earth missions will generally take a month, while other planets may take several months or years. Okay. Hello, Joel. Thanks for the support. 250 science will be granted overtime as each is completed, and milestone rank. Okay, oh, I see. So if we're first in doing the test launch, we get 25 bonus support. I'm not sure what the support actually does. Do we have requests? We have no requests. Okay, well, we're going to test launch, and let's do it. Select a vehicle. Well, I think we only have the one. The mission plan includes each stage necessary to take a mission from the drawing board up into space. Note that each mission plan takes up 1 mission slot. You can unlock additional slots by constructing mission control buildings. Test launch has no payload, so you can get straight to designing the launch vehicle. Fun! Let's design the launch vehicle. Build a sounding rocket. On this screen, you'll be able to select previous vehicle designs or choose to start a new design. Hello, Riyadh. Welcome to stream. Thank you for those kind words. Hello, Zara. Only sounding rockets can be selected for the test launch. I suppose that makes sense. I mean, is the vehicle designer? Well, you'll be able to design your vehicle for your mission. Oh my goodness. The vehicle is made up of a booster and an upper stage. The booster must be able to carry the upper stage, while the upper stage must be able to carry the payload. Yeah, it makes sense. For a test launch, only the sounding rocket may be selected, and there is no payload. Displayed here are the vehicle's stats, where you can check the booster has enough capacity to carry the upper stage, and the vehicle can reach the minimum distance required by the mission. Launchpad requirement is not currently met. The sounding rocket requires a small launchpad. You can still design the vehicle right without the required launchpad, but you'll need the launchpad to launch it. Of course you will. Launch reliability is a key stat that determines the chance of the vehicle launching without an error. An experimental vehicle, the sounding rocket, has a very low success rate. However, it will gain a large amount of this per launch, even if it blows up. 25%? That's pretty bad. Sounding rocket is a valid design for the mission, so it can be confirmed. Right, upper stage, suborbital. Right, so this, okay. Pretty straightforward. So we have the Trappist. The Trappist? I'm focusing on the wrong spot. Once the vehicle has been constructed, you'll receive a construction report from your engineers. This will often include traits that may affect how you approach the next stage of the mission plan. If you have the funds, you can start constructing the vehicle. This can take several months. Once the vehicle is completed, you'll be able to move to the final stage and set a launch date. Okay, so we are just above critical failure, and yeah, we're into like the negative event range, but that's okay because we don't even have a launch pad. So we're gonna build the vehicle, the Trappist. Your engineers will begin construction immediately. Be completed in 2 months. Okay, sounds good. Now that it's constructing, we need to build a launch pad. Right. Appropriate small launch pad research. Various screens crucial to running your agency are accessed here. Let's select research. So test launch, we have the research for it, but research screen, research new technology. The screen is split into 3 research trees: missions, buildings, and vehicles. See, that's why we had the 3 different perks that we could take. It's the missions tree, which contains all the research. Each tree is made up of nodes that represent certain technologies or areas of research. Artificial satellite must be completed before payload research beneath can be started. That, I mean, yeah, okay. Each one builds upon the other. Each research node requires a certain amount of science to complete. Okay, so we don't have any science right now, but we're going to get 112. So we can view more details per node, and then each research tree is split into eras. Right, we're still in the dawn of spaceflight. Completing all the available research in a single era grants a powerful reward. That's fun. When you're ready, select buildings and go to small launchpad. Yep, that's what we needed. So we have HQ and a vehicle hangar. Building tree is key to expanding your base and the capabilities of your agency. You'll need a small launchpad. And how? Launch pads are pretty essential to spaceflight. You don't say. You don't say. Maintenance work and providing data ahead of the launch. 75 science. Well, it looks like we're going to get 125, so that should be no problem. Let's just see what else we got. Sounding rocket, booster, upper stage. Vehicles tree contains all the stuff to unlock bigger and better launch vehicles. As your agency develops, with more advanced payloads, you must increase your booster technology to improve. Okay. Research nodes are divided by their type. Most vehicles used in missions will require 1 booster and 1 upper stage. Oh, I see. Yeah, boosters on this side, upper stage over here. Supplementary boosters in later stages. Contractors. Oh, fun. Look at all this. Alright, well I think that's it for this screen. So we're researching the launch pad, we're building the sounding rocket. Here you can keep track of the resources vital to running your agency. Wonderful. Support's primarily earned from completing the missions. Earning support is key to reaching higher funding tiers, which will increase your monthly funds income. Money is required for constructing vehicles, buildings, and many other aspects of your space program. Science is earned from missions and certain buildings. The more science you collect, the faster you can unlock new technology. Upcoming events related to your agency will be shown here. The number of months. Okay, so we're going to get a funding review in 12 months, and we're going to finish our rocket in 2. Past events will appear here, and notable news. Yeah, ZL, so I'm pretty sure... So this is the full release version of the game, and while I have not played the demo, I tend to play these games sort of blind. As I understand it, this is going to be everything in it. Pressing next month will advance time by 1 month. Next event will advance time to the next important event. Press either of these. Let's just do 1 month. Small Launchpad research completed. Exactly. Launchpads are an essential service. Let's build ourselves a launchpad, shall we? Yep, we're going to construct it in our base. Visit the base screen. Oh. Oh, that's us! Oh, look at that. That looks nice. It's vital. Expanding your base is vital to increasing your agency's launch capabilities. You can use Q and E to rotate the screen and just zoom in and out. Small launch pad, you'll have to construct it in your base as long as you have the funds. I want to look at all this stuff. What is my Spacepedia? Oh, look at that, yeah. Oh, that's neat. A little educational stuff. That's cool. I like it when games include that. Alright. You'll be able to see all the buildings you've unlocked so far. Each building has a unique effect. So, Skyhawk Captain, this game, as far as I can tell, is about getting to Mars. It's about running an actual space program. Buildings have a build cost. You'll only be able to construct one of most buildings, but some can have their building limit increased via further research. Yeah. We can afford it in a month or 2, it says. Oh no, we can afford it now. It's 50K. We can afford that. Question is, where do we put it? It can be placed wherever there is sufficient space. Building on top of removable obstructions is possible as long as you can afford the additional costs. I didn't say the magic word. Each building has potential positive and negative adjacency effects. Ooh, determined by the buildings it's placed next to. You're placing this one alongside different buildings to compare the effects. Plan your base layout carefully to get the most out of positive adjacency effects. Okay, so we don't want the launch near headquarters, but we do want it near the hangar because then we get vehicle build time. I'm good with that. Let's do that. Your small launch pad is now constructing. Thank you very much for all the support in chat, guys. Once it's complete, you'll be able to launch your first rocket. The Great Blue Flame appreciates all the praise. Very, very much so. Look at how much these obstructions cost to remove. 50K, 75K. The small launch pad was 50K. Holy smoke. 1,500K for these, for these like rocks and stuff. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. How much does it cost to relocate stuff? Move a building, select it with a valid position. Yeah, buildings can be located. Yeah, 10,000 to move a building. That's not too bad, actually. To just pick up and move a building for 10,000. Now that the previous research is complete, you'll need to select a new one. Oh, a good thing. Good early choice is the artificial satellite mission, which will allow your agency to start working towards putting its first payload into orbit, a major milestone in space. Or, hear me out, what else do we have? A research lab greatly improves scientific yields from missions. Spacecraft Assembly Factory provides a clean room environment to aid the development of complex mission payloads. Rocket Test Pad will allow further and more rigorous vehicle engine tests, resulting in more reliable launches. I kind of like that one. I think reliable launches is going to be key to a space program. But they seem to want me to do the artificial satellites, so... It looks like 2 months? 2 months we'll get that? We'll go ahead and we'll start with that. It's your first time here, ZL. That's cool. I think we're ready to go to the next month. So we built a small launch pad. Small launch pad is complete. Right. And so is our rocket, the Trappist. Our engineers managed to optimize the vehicle's attitude control systems, which will improve launch stability. Up to 30%! Yay! 30% is still pretty low. I'm not trying to be negative, but at 30%, you wouldn't take those odds with most things. The final stage in the mission plan involves assigning a crew, setting on a training program, and setting a launch date. This is an uncrewed mission. No crew need to be assigned. We don't even have any crew. We have to start training astronauts before we have crew. Training is also locked for now until the appropriate buildings are constructed. All that remains is to set the launch date. Thinking like now? On the calendar screen, you'll be able to set a launch date. Each month represents a launch window. Optimal, suboptimal, and invalid. Optimal windows are ideal launch dates. Suboptimal windows carry a launch reliability penalty, but can be worth risking in order to launch your mission earlier. You cannot launch on an invalid window. You can view the other agencies, able to see their scheduled launches in the calendar. Be sure to schedule your launch before those of other agencies if you want to beat them and get the milestone. Doesn't look like any of them are really doing anything at all. Now, hold on. Why? Ooh, it's scrolling a little fast. Why is September invalid? Can't launch on this date. We got too much going on. No, we're going to launch on April then. Yeah. Confirmed. I accept these terms. Launch approved. Let's begin the preparations. With the launch date set for your test launch, all that remains is to advance time until the next launch month. I can't have these little things here. Okay, there we go. Alright, nice and clean. Diplomacy. Oh, I want to see what some of this stuff is here. On the diplomacy screen, you'll be able to see your relationship with each of the other space agencies. Depending on your reputation, your relationship can range from allied to antagonistic. Relationship energy can be earned and lost through joint missions and certain events. Each type of relationship, apart from neutral, grants bonuses to your agency. Friendly and allied boost science income. Competing and antagonistic boost funds income and reduce the other agency's joint mission contributions. Oh, well shoot, since things cost... Since things cost less research, more money, we actually wanted more people kind of that we're competing with. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Let's see the test launch. Whoa, we finished artificial satellite research. The first agency to launch a satellite into a stable orbit around the Earth will take a prominent role in space race. As rocket technology advances, so does the prospect of exploring beyond the confines of our planet. The public continue to question whether the fledgling agencies can overcome the dangers of spaceflight. Optimal date, no training set. You've not selected a training profile, no training bonus has been applied to this mission. Hey, look at that. And we're the first ones trying. Nobody else has got there. Let's launch. 30%, I think it's as good as it's going to get. Little tiny rocket, the Trappist. It's just a little proof of concept, like. Oof, good conditions. That helps. I mean, no, we're not going to reschedule. We have to launch success is way up here. We're not going to get up there. 39% is like we've got to try. At least it's favorable conditions the day of. All right, he got off the pad. Alright, I mean, the following event occurred during... Oh, no. Oh! Smooth takeoff? Well, then what was all the reliability? Oh, so I guess we just got lucky. 50% science reward. The launch vehicle performs beyond expectations. Nice. Sounding rocket has leveled up. Excellent. First on the test launch. Yeah, there we go. Mission rewards, and we get that bonus science. That's going to help. We're going to be able to do some cool research now. Congratulations on completing your first tutorial objective. Your test launch was a resounding success. Next tutorial objective involves achieving a crucial milestone, launching your first artificial satellite. Right. We need to complete the research, right? That makes sense. So we kind of need to research the payload in order to do that. We have a lot of bonus science. Okay, so I think we'll just research the satellite payload first. By reaching the first area, you've unlocked the moon. The moon can now be selected in the solar system screen, where a list of missions to the moon will be shown. Reaching future eras will unlock more planets in the solar system. Oh, I see. Oh, the rocket was loud? Oh my. Here, I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down. Milestone missions have 2 research requirements: the mission profile and mission payload. Once these have been completed, begin planning the mission. Research may also be listed here. Vehicle parts that may prove useful. This research is not required. All right. Well, let me get to the. We'll try half. It didn't sound that loud on my side though. But I trust you guys. We don't have any of this stuff. That's a lot of science. Crewed moon landing, lunar orbit. Medium risk. That's cool. I cut it down. I cut it down by half. I can cut it down a little more. Just wanted to get everybody's attention. Make sure everybody was excited. So, artificial satellite. Suggested mission vehicle parts, and we're currently researching this payload. I'd like to be researching more than one thing at a time, but I don't know if that's... something we're allowed to do. Let's just go to the next month. Alright, so we've got the payload built. Ooh, people are launching test launches. Artificial satellite mission and payload research completed. You can start the mission plan. We have a free mission slot. We only have the one. Artificial satellite. So we need to... We should probably research this one, though. Right? Like... Suggested parts for the artificial satellite. Well, we'll get that one. I think that's important. But then, yeah, one phase. Every mission is split into phases. Take place over a period of months or years. Alright, well, we'll plan this mission. Include a payload, satellite, or spacecraft you're sending into space. First stage of the mission plan will be to design and construct the payload. But we don't have the research done here. The payload will be carried by your launch vehicle into space and used in missions that take place after launch. Payload rating is an overall rating based on the payload's modules. More details on the payload modules and mission tasks. Payload reliability is a key payload stat and determines the chance the payload will operate without errors. Higher will generally make missions easier to complete, but it's sometimes worth sacrificing for better modules or cheaper build cost. We don't go cheap. We're not doing cheaper build costs. Payload's mass determines the launch vehicle required for the mission. The capacity of the vehicle's upper stage must be large enough to carry the payload's mass. Oh boy. That test rocket was nothing. Now we're in it. With available variants, which can be used to further customize the payload for your current mission. Each variant has strengths and weaknesses. So this is the standard model. Comms model. Improved communications. Reduced prototype. Reduced build cost. 120. We can afford it, but power, increased power, we cannot afford that. That's that premium assembly. So we can have higher reliability. We can just go with the default one. I'd rather get 2 stars. I'd rather go with the communications relay, honestly. Yeah. I'd rather sacrifice a little bit of the reliability for the rating, honestly. Short-range comms, planetary observation, objectives, achieve Earth orbit. To generate the resources required to complete task objectives. Well, I think if our only objective is to just achieve an orbit, we don't really need the comms. The higher the module rating, the more of its associated resource will generate. For example, a short-range comms module with a high rating will generate more comms. No, I'm gonna leave it as is. This is what my gut is telling me. Let's do it. Like they do with vehicles, your engineers will deliver a construction report on the payload once it's completed. This can include traits that may affect your choice of vehicle design in the next stage. Once you have the necessary funds, you can start construction of the payload. It can take several months. It's decent success. It's okay. We'll build it. Payload approved. Build the mission payload. Build a mission vehicle. Honestly, though, I would like to we're researching. Yeah, the upper stage. Let's advance it a month. Topaz research completed. Hey, tanker taunt. Yeah, and another thing, Edward, decibels are logarithmic. Like they get a lot more intense just with each factor, just 10 being added. So I'm thinking what we really want. I want to kind of rush to this lunar orbit. Or do we put animals in space? No, I want some of these buildings, right? Like I want so that has an upkeep, test bed, research lab. I want the spacecraft assembly lab. That's what I want. Hi, Medic Dave. Test launch. We got there. Launch scheduled. Launch canceled. Launch scheduled. Okay, let's view our plan. We're still working on the payload. Okay. Spacecraft assembly facility provides a clean room environment to aid the development of complex mission payloads. Well, we just built the mission payload, but now we have a clean room for the next one. Hello, Bradley. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate all the praise. Our engineers believe delivering the payload will require more expensive materials for the vehicle frame. Yet note this will significantly reduce construction time. That's okay. I think we go with that. Now that the payload for your artificial satellite mission has been completed, it's time to design a vehicle that can carry it to orbit. I don't think... Now hold on, because if we can research... We only have... So if we only have one upper stage, don't we still need a booster? I think we still need a booster, right? Maybe not. Let's look at this clean room. Spacecraft assembly facility. Vehicle payload cost and reliability if we put it right here. I think that's kind of where I want to be. We'll have it butt right up against the hangar there. That's good. I like that. I like that. And for that, we'll wait to build the rocket, actually, until we get our booster up as well. The music is loud? Wow, it sounds kind of quiet to me. There. We'll see if that maybe that's better now. It's kind of like in the background, but I guess I could see where it would get. I don't think we have the money necessarily to build a vehicle here at this point, right? Because, yeah, exactly. You'll need a vehicle capable of carrying the payload to its destination. It's made up of a booster and an upper stage. So we have the upper stage, which, right, we have all these we haven't researched. Right, okay, so an upper stage must be able to carry the payload, which this one absolutely can. This one carries 400 and that's only 40, so come on. Another vital stat is the upper stage's mass, which the booster has to carry. Okay. Commonly used parts you haven't researched yet. This can be the best way to design the perfect vehicle for the mission and won't prevent you from selecting the vehicle. However, you'll need to research the required parts before construction can be started. For most missions, a good rule is to select an upper stage with a payload capacity close to the payload's mass in order to save on build costs and time. Look at these though. Some of these are out of control. No, we just need this one here. None. None upper stage. I need to reread this. I did read that. Well, of course, sound kills. I mean, you realize shockwaves from explosions are literally the air molecules not being able to move fast enough between the sound waves, creating so much heat and friction that they ignite. So literally explosions are the manifestation of the energy and sound. I don't think we have the right booster, like it said. It hasn't been researched yet. You'll find all your currently available boosters. Right. We kind of want this one, but we don't really... requirement of a booster is that it is able to carry the upper stage. This means its lift capacity must be equal to the mass of the upper stage. That, yeah, that makes sense. So we look at this here. Upper stage, booster, small launch pad. The required launch pad, this will determine the size of the launch pad. Right, well we still have a small launch pad. And they gain experience every time they're used, up to a maximum of 5. Each launch gain provides an increase to reliability. Different parts gain different amounts of reliability per level. Parts that start low gain a lot per level, maybe a good investment if you're willing to risk a few uncertain early launches. 2 per level. Okay, so I'm trying to look at our different parts that we've got here. Check whether your selected upper stage and booster combination is valid for the mission here. If it's not, try different combinations. No problem, Kid Caliber. Thank you, Saito. It says it's valid. It looks like it is. So this is saying this is what it needs. This is what it needs. This is what it provides. Needs provides. Needs provides. And then check all the way down. But we need to research the booster, which is what I thought. We already started it last month. When you have a valid design, confirm. We don't have the money for it yet, though. Okay, so one or more of the parts needs to be researched. We already knew that, and we're already researching it, so... Research required for vehicle designs. Researching these parts allow you to start construction. Well, that's kind of what we need to do, so... Suggested vehicle parts filter can be used to view recommended parts for currently active missions. You only need to unlock one compatible booster and upper stage combination. Yet having access to multiple parts will be beneficial long term. Right. Yeah, so we do need both. That's about what I expected. So we just need to go another month, I think, is where we're at. Because we can't do it yet. Small, there it is. Small early liquid fuel rocket based on earlier sounding rocket designs. Oh, look at that. NASA completed the test launch and Japan completed the test launch. We're ready for construction. This means construction of the new vehicle can begin, but I want to queue up our next research. I still think buildings are where we need to be. In case of a power outage, oh, I feel like that's super important, but money, money, money. I would kind of like to get a jump on the Lunar Orbit one. So we'll start researching that one next. We cannot build the vehicle because we do not have the money. And we still don't have the money. Oof, that money is going to hurt us. Thank you, Saito. Much appreciated. We've also started putting out screenshots of the No Man's Sky on Instagram if you follow around on that. So check it out. For now, we're kind of running through some of the ones that we've already done that are good, but I'll probably start posting like ahead of schedule screenshots that are ahead of the video eventually. Spacecraft assembly facility provides a clean room environment. That's what we wanted. And lunar orbit is a challenging endeavor for any space agency. Right, so we're going to have to get to it. The Payload Pioneer. Payload Eden. I think when it comes down to it, think when it comes down to it, I'm not sure what I want to research first, but we're obviously going to keep the research going. I'm thinking we'll focus on the missions first, and we'll try to get in... You know, let's stick with the lunar orbit, and we'll get the Pioneer payload going. And we still cannot build our actual launch vehicle for the mission. Okay, NASA is launching artificial satellite in 8 months. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I want to see... Oh, I think it's here, right? So NASA is going to launch this satellite in 7 months, and so will Japan. Mission, we're still in the planning stages, so Union has not planned. Okay, so we're going to fall behind if we don't build the vehicle, but we can build it now. It's going to take 2 months to build. Oh, yeah, I missed your comment, ZL. I see. That's good to know. Test launch atmospheric sampling. We got a request mission. Are a great way to supplement your agency's resources. I'd love it if they gave me money. Especially as they don't require any further research, just a free mission slot. Each request mission is only available for a set amount of time. Launch a suborbital sounding rocket to measure the effects of solar radiation on Earth's upper atmosphere. No mission slots are available, so we can't really do that yet. But we did just finish the Resplendent, and we get a budgetary review. Hey, look at that. Next budgetary review next year, and we got more money per month. That's good. I accept these terms and will continue. Well, that, and I'm trying to see how it works. I guess I see the benefit of that, ZL. But then you got to kind of plan for failure, right? Don't you? You know, like you're planning on them to fall apart or whatever. Final environmental testing found the payload to be more resilient than projected. Payload reliability, but launch reliability went down. And we're going to do training, maybe? I don't know. Training is a crucial part of the mission plan, allows your staff and crew to focus on a particular aspect of the mission. Type of training chosen can greatly benefit areas such as launch reliability or science. What training options do we have? Construct the appropriate buildings in your base. Each training option will focus on a specific aspect of the mission. I see. So hold on, I want to go back. So what we have is lowered. So we have payload reliability is 66%, launch reliability is 53%. So we have pretty good launch reliability. Actually, both of these are relatively good. It doesn't look like we have really training. Oh, this is a clean room training, I'm guessing? Yeah, your engineers will perform a suite of additional systems and environmental tests upon the payload, proving its core stability. Right. I get you. Okay. Sure, that sounds good to me. Now let's set a launch date. Yeah, current training, months until launch. Oh, and its bonus can be viewed here. The bonus is determined by the number of months between the current date and the launch date. So, right. So we get more payload reliability if we push the launch out till June. Launch reliability penalty here. Unavailable to launch in April. Okay. All right. I see. So, if we want to be first, we've got to go with minimal training time. That'll push everybody else to second. If we go here, we all tie for first, I'm guessing. I think that's the better call. is to get the payload reliability up because we're sending the special comms payload. As long as we all tie for first, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Let's confirm the mission. Yep. Launch date in 5 months. First milestone challenge is now available. These are optional goals for your agency that involve completing certain milestones and reward for substantial rewards. Select Earth and complete 3 milestone missions. Okay, well that's what we're trying to do. Time remaining for the current challenge can be seen on the tooltip. A new one comes available whether you complete or fail. Okay. Well, we're already underway. We're set to tie with NASA and Japan. So, I think we'll just leave it at that. We don't have any... now I understand where the one perk, the operations specialist, would have given us additional missions. Because we could have... So that makes me want to research maybe something that's going to give us an extra mission. Ooh, there's astronaut training facility, medium launch pad, backup generator. Unlock 1 additional mission spot. That's what I want right there. Does it take all of these to get to mission control? Well, we need to do that. We need to get there. Let's just go forward. I think it's going to be 4 months to the next event. No, there's Pioneer Research. And that'll be for the moon. Yep. What did that say for the missions? China canceled their launch. So we need all of these then. So a rocket test pad. A rocket test pad is going to be good. That'll be done in a month, and then we can go and we can build that. Further and more rigorous vehicle engine tests. Yep. Right next to everything, I'm thinking. We need the walkways to actually match. Yeah. So there's no benefit to being over there, so then this is how we want to lay it out, like that. Oh, I see what you're saying, ZL. Okay. It takes 2. Well, that's good, because that's where I want to be. I want to go with mission control. We need more missions. What do we have over here? Lunar orbit mission. Yeah, we need to get that mission control going. Artificial satellite in 6 months. They're launching next month. We could launch early if we wanted to take the 20% launch reliability hit. I don't think we do. I think we just settle with all hitting the satellite at the same time. Yep, optimal date, low risk, liability training, times 5 months. So we have very high payload reliability and 54. Yeah, we kind of had to have the 54% launch reliability with an optimal date, because if we chose the non-optimal date, then it could have been even worse, right? Let's launch the mission. Ready to launch. Hopefully the volume will be better. Oh, it's raining. Trying to launch the Resplendent. The weather is not cooperating. Hey, we built more stuff than that. Right, bad conditions shifts us a little bit more likely to have a negative event. But we're not going to reschedule. I don't think we're going to reschedule because I want to be the first. We can't reschedule every time there's bad conditions. We've just got to hope for the best. I'm looking at my audio meter, making sure everything's still good. Oh no! Oh no! Why did I not reschedule? Critical failure, in-flight engine failure. Okay, well, it was bound to happen. So we're gonna level up by picking up the pieces. We lost the payload though. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Failed to launch. Yep. First attempt at launching an artificial satellite in orbit may have failed. Not to worry. Gotta push the boundary and you're gonna get setbacks. Okay, well, we're gonna reattempt. So I don't know if they're gonna have more success, but we're gonna try it again. I would still like to go with the communications module. I still think that's the appropriate way to do that. Yeah, that's an oof. Well, it said bad conditions. I should have postponed. Honestly, I should have just postponed, but I got greedy. So, artificial satellite crisis. Several newspapers have declared a crisis after NASA launched the world's first artificial satellite. Despite NASA releasing full specifications of the satellite's scientific instrument, some articles claim the launch poses a serious security threat. Your advisors suggest praising the scientific achievement will help dampen public fears and improve your reputation with NASA. Alternatively, your agency could gain support for its space program by capitalizing on the anxiety. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm definitely concerned over NASA. That's not, yeah. Gain the support. That's right. Gotta make up for that mistake. But we lose reputation with NASA. I'm okay with that. I'd rather be competing with everybody. We need the money. Your agency has released a statement conveying its concern over NASA's achievement. It's clear now, more than ever, we need a strong space program. Several newspapers have subsequently called for more funding for your agency. And we got a rocket test pad, which is good. So NASA's got a satellite in orbit. Oh, they sure do. Look at that. That's... It looks like... Japan failed, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like Japan failed. So NASA succeeded, Japan failed. China's going in 2 months. Russia's going in 4 months. Okay. That's the way the cookie crumbles, you know. That's just the way it goes. After analyzing data from your recently failed launch, researchers have identified several improvements that can be made to the booster. Sometimes we learn more when things blow up. Yeah, but there was a lot of work on the payload. Right, what do we get? More science, lower launch reliability. No! I want more launch reliability. Clearly, the Blue Flame Space Agency was sabotaged. Clearly. I have to agree with that. Alright, so we're going to go pretty much for the same ones we did last time. Name Anubis. No, we've got a name. See, I think the reason is because we're not naming these rockets. I think that's what it is. So we need a name for the rocket, is what we need. 56 launch reliability. That's just where we're going to be with these level 1s. So we're pretty much ready to go, and we can build it right away. We have the money, so we just need a name. Who's going to name this rocket? I'm gonna leave that to the group, and then we'll save the design. Name it the 13th. go with that. The 13th. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? I just went with the first one. Alright, let's build the 13th. Yep. And then what? Are we researching something? We should be researching. We are researching mission control. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's build ourselves some mission control. Oh, that's expensive. So, better launch reliability there. Payload build cost minus launch reliability. So we want it like here. That'll work. That'll work. I'm good with that. Next research. Astronaut training. Medium launch pad. Backup generator. Backup generator seems important, but let's start getting some better. Let's look at these different boosters we've got here. So for the spectators with lower launch reliability, I guess. I mean, that's we're just gonna try to. We're just a fireworks company, a very expensive fireworks company. So these have higher launch reliability and lower. The Scout might be good for the Able. Doesn't carry as much as the Scout. But oof, it costs so much more. Maybe we should research the cheap ones. Maybe we should. There you go. Scout research is complete. Oh, China got their artificial satellite up. We're not gonna get any of the milestone research for the artificial satellite. Womp womp. Let's see. What's our cheap booster? Yeah, the Algol. So we have cheap booster, cheap cheap upper stage. Let's do it. Hey, Snakes. Glad to have you at the stream. Okay, the rocket is ready. We got the 13th ready for launch. No effect. I am okay with that. I know, shocking. Let's see. Launch reliability training. Yes, please. And a launch date. Could we get a successful launch? I don't want to be that far behind. Yeah, let's go, you know, let's just go February. February is good. Alright. Now, for the next stage of research, we've got... There it is, 1 of 2. But these are really expensive. They're contractors. I don't necessarily want to keep researching that stuff. I would rather honestly research more base stuff for our space. Faster development of technology, better research lab. Oof, this gets a little expansive down there. Let's do the research lab. We'll just check these boxes as we go. Take my money and where's the popcorn? Yeah. Alright, research lab improves a lot. So we're still kind of building this, but we have another one to build now, the research lab. Building limit has been oh no, of the other one. Vehicle build cost, payload build cost, payload build cost, payload, vehicle, maybe like right here? That's minus research per month. Yeah, no, we want this, want the research lab back this way. Although I probably should have left, well, no, it doesn't matter. This is going to be expensive to remove here, I'm sure. Oh, if I can even remove it. Oh, this should have been moved. Like here. Right? Because, yeah, nothing can be built there, so we should have just moved this thing here. Move building is 50K. Well, we'll you know what? We're gonna tackle that when it happens. Research lab expansion. I think we need the backup power generator. The last thing we want is power going offline. So let's go with that. All right, budget review. Yeah, it's okay. Now that plus 50 is only because we denounced NASA. If we would have tried to buddy up with NASA, we would have gone backwards. So I have no regrets about that. Yes, mission control is complete. Let's assign a new mission. No, mission, wait, no. There we go, yes. Request mission, high altitude photography. Sounding rocket with 35mm camera to capture images of the curvature of the Earth from high altitudes for 100 support. I would like to plan this mission, please. We're gonna build, we're just gonna build the sounding rocket. That's pretty straightforward. Tell him to shoot the satellite out of the sky. Yeah, right? So, we're gonna have to name this rocket. But I guess it's just a support mission, so maybe if we want to give this one really good luck, it's only got a 42% chance. We'll call it the Ed. We got enough to build it, so let's build it. All right. They've all got satellites going around the planet. We need to put our satellite around Earth. Let's do this. We're fourth to the party. All right, 66% launch, 56% payload, reliability. Oh, and it's raining. Launch day, the 13th. Wah, wah. Do we launch on bad conditions? Dang it. I think we have to reschedule the launch. They may improve or worsen. Ugh. So we can go to March. That does let our reliability training actually go up. All right, we'll try March. That's fine. Next month. Next month. All right, we got more research done. Hey, high altitude photography sounding rocket is complete. The Ed. Our engineers managed to optimize this vehicle's attitude control. It's still below half launch reliability, so. All right, we're ready for launch. 1 month ahead of Japan. A little bit better launch reliability. Let's see what the conditions look like. 69% is still kind of low. I mean, it's not great. Okay, it's not raining. Launching the 13th. Adequate conditions. I can accept those terms. We are go for launch. Three out of 4. I think one way or the other, it's, I mean, it's just the fact that it's got an expensive payload on board, you know? Okay, that looks... Oh! -1 turn on the first task in the mission. Oh. Oh. There was a critical launch delay. Oh. Okay, so these boosters, upper stages, they're going up a little bit. That's fine. Artificial satellite going around Earth. Yep, we got the comms array. Achieved Earth orbit. Collect 2 comms and 2 data. Oh, what is this? Oh. During mission tasks, you'll need to issue commands to the payload in order to achieve your task objective. Okay, the current task objective is shown here. Successfully complete the task you need to get. So I need 2 comms and 2 data. How do I get this bonus reward? Resources are generated via payload commands. Each command requires a specific input to generate an output of resources. You'll only have a limited amount of commands per turn, so choose each wisely. Oh, and we get -1 turn because of the critical delay. Oh, this is the planning phase of the turn, so you can freely undo and reselect commands as you wish. Try different combinations to generate different resources. Select confirm commands to continue. Chance of error based on payload reliability. Oh, and we have 4 power, no navigation. Okay, all right. I understand a little bit about what we're doing here. So I think it's pretty straightforward that we want to do a signal return test and then atmospheric sampling. Yep. I think so. We'll do a signal return test, and then as soon as we verify the signal's good, we'll do atmospheric sampling. Well, happy early birthday, ZL. So, signal return test was a colossal failure. Terrestrial weather patterns have caused a degradation in the signal. The command's output will be reduced by 1 unless you spend 1 to resist the event. Resist it. We want both comm signals, please. And atmospheric sampling. Ugh. Bad atmospheric sampling. An electrical malfunction in the camera has resulted in reduced data generation. This command's output will be reduced by 1 unless you spend 1 to resist the event. Resist it. Okay. So all we have to do is get 1 more comm, but we're pretty much out of power. A turn is completed each time all of your previously selected commands have been attempted. Right, so we still have 2 turns. Recharge power can be selected to generate power. Keeping spare power is a good precaution. Yeah, so let's recharge and then do a signal return test. If we can get a good signal return test, that'll put us up to 3 and 3, right? Yeah, let's go. That's a good check. We have you loud and clear at ground command. That's our objective completed, and we got the bonus objective. That's right. Mission Control is happy about that one. Functional satellite around Earth achieved. There we go. Some support, bonus science. That's what we needed. Now we're with everybody else with satellite around Earth. Japan's going to be going next month. With your artificial satellite safely in orbit, we have a major milestone achieved. Training option unlocked and a mission control built. Now it's a great time to conduct your first request mission. I am conducting my first request mission. So let's go ahead and take a look at our request mission. We have bonus science or launch reliability. I think launch reliability is key. And if we set the launch date, if we just slide it forward to get kind of the best launch available for it, I think that'll be good. Yeah, something went right. We had a little bit of malfunctions in the first phase of communication with the satellite, but we got it figured out. And we have room for let's confirm that for a good launch in 5 months for that mission. And what did we get? So we've got a new backup power generator Minus 20 payload build cost. That would be great. We don't have the money for it. That's fine. For our next research, I think... I would love to work on this lunar orbit, but I think if we push ourselves too soon... Alright, so let's take a look at our actual active missions here. Oh, I see. I've got to click on the planet. Well, no. I want to see the moon mission. Lunar orbit suggests the Jupiter stage booster. We have the Scout. It builds faster. Oh no, max distance Earth orbit. Oh, it pays to read the fine print. Okay, well, let's get the Jupiter stage booster done then, because I would love to start this lunar orbit mission. Let's start planning the mission now. So the payload, we have the Pioneer payload. It was semi-successful. The rocket, you know, it had a critical delay, and the satellite had a couple electrical malfunctions, but in the end, it completed its mission. So we're going to take that. So the real question is, what are we going to name the next rocket? That's the question. We've got to start coming up with rocket names. Payload reliability, improved communications, improved observations, improved reduced build cost for prototype. If we build a prototype, we can get it up right away. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll build a prototype because we can start construction on that immediately. Yep, thank you. And we are completing our request mission in a few months, so. The prospect of launching the first human into space is dominating the newspapers. Most have labeled it an impossible endeavor, whilst the less skeptical outlets claim a rival agency are bound to get there first. Several have contacted your agency for a statement. Does it tell me how we... Oh, we're going to win the race. Yeah, 100 support replied that not only is it possible, but inevitable. And we will be the first to achieve it. And we got the Jupiter upper stage completed. And I think the next, let's see, mission selected for lunar orbit. I mean, we might as well start working on all these different... Look at all the... Whoa, yeah, that's... I think hiring of astronauts. We have a lot of science from our completed mission. Let's start researching the animal in space mission. I don't know where that takes place, but... Launching an animal into space provides crucial testing of life support systems without risk to astronauts. Okay, so we completed our prototype of the Pioneer payload. Vehicle build cost is low, vehicle build time is up. I'm okay with that. So let's look at what kind of vehicle we're going to need for this launch. Well, wait, is ZL going to be the rocket or the astronaut? That's the question. All right, so upper stage, not capable, not capable, not capable. Able. Payload reliability, launch reliability. So we have this one. Let's go with the cheaper one, I think. Lower launch reliability, but you know how that goes. And oh, these boosters cannot support the Pioneer payload. Okay. So we have to go with the Jupiter booster as well. No, so if we picked the Able upper stage, could we go with the Algal booster? So no matter what, we're looking at not having the proper parts. So the Able upper stage can handle Moon upper stage destination. How come this one can't support? Because the Algal has a maximum weight of 1,000 kilograms. Right on. AF Iron General. Glad you could swing by. Okay, so then ZL could be the astronaut, sure, but we need a name for the rocket. Who wants to be named after the rocket sending the satellite to the moon, or even just what should we name it? That's the question. But we're gonna have to do research regardless. I think the Algol has a pretty high launch reliability. I think we should do that and use the Able booster. I'm not sure. So the Jupiter upper stage is too heavy, but we can use the Jupiter booster just fine. But it's a little overdone, right? So give up a little bit of launch reliability, but we have to research the stage. Okay, right? Snakes. You will be the sure. Let's research the vehicle parts first and foremost. All right, we got the Able research complete. That means now we can go ahead and go back to researching the Eden payload for our Animal in Space mission. And let's look at this rocket for a minute, because it might be cheaper. No, the Jupiter booster is expensive. We had it right the first time. We shouldn't have messed with the Snake's rocket design. It was perfect. It was perfect. Build the vehicle. Yep. And for our base, that is all of our money, so we're not building anything else at our base. The SS explosive tub. Gosh, I hope not. Japan is going to be launching their satellite. Let's go with the high altitude photography. So we've completed research on the Eden canister, but launch a sounding rocket equipped with a 35mm camera. Okay. High altitude photography launch. Looks like good weather for a launch. Too bad this isn't like a really important one. We're just taking pictures of the Earth. I suppose that's good. If it's going to get us support and it's going to help, it's still good. We still want to do it. Adequate conditions. We are go for launch. All right. And so far, so good. Looks like we had a successful launch. Okay. Let's see what we got. And we are in the successful launch. Sounding rocket has leveled up again. Ooh, a lot more reliable now. And we get that bonus support. Yes. That's good. That's really good. Yay! We've done all of our tutorial objectives. Remember to balance your research efforts across all 3 trees and use spare mission slots to conduct request missions to bolster your resources. Right. I would like to look at the backup power generator. Payload build cost. That's such a good one. I want to do that before we do anything else. So we might just try to save our money for a little bit. But we need to research a human in space mission and get to the Mercury payload, because that, we said we were going to do it first, and we want to hurry up and we want to get there. NASA failed to put an animal in space. Japan has scheduled a lunar orbit launch in 11 months. Pretty quick after the artificial satellite. NASA failed to put an animal in space. Oof, I wonder if that means it blew up. Sorry, little animal. Okay, so we're still working on the lunar orbit. Rocket's not going to be completed for 3 months. Let's see what this request mission is. Ooh, we got a couple of them. Special modifiers that make aspects of the mission more challenging, as well as increasing the potential rewards. Orbital radio with experimental fuel. Yeah, publicized. Atmospheric sampling, we did that one. Solar wind monitoring. Highly publicized. Increase in support. That's what we need right there, is increase in support. Launch a basic satellite to monitor the effects of solar wind upon the Earth's magnetosphere. Let's plan for that. So I think we'll go with just a standard payload for this one. Does it tell me what? Yeah, achieve Earth orbit is the objective, so it's just going to be a 2 and 2. I almost think the reliability is king on this one, honestly. Increased power, so it'll cost more. Let's hold off on that one for now, because what I really want to do is I would like to build the backup power generator and make my payload cost 20% less. So we'll build a backup generator here. Vehicle build cost and a reward for missions. Not quite enough. Next month. Open Skies Debate. A global symposium is taking place to establish laws regarding territorial space for orbiting satellites. The proposed treaty states that all nations should have free access to space. Your advisors believe supporting the treaty will improve diplomatic relations, though opposing it may prove popular with sections of our media. Give me that support. Lost 20 rep with other agencies. I don't care. We need the money. Despite your agency's opposition. No problem, Anglo-Irish. Thanks for swinging by. NASA failed many times putting animals in space. That's rough. Global Committee has been established, a treaty that forbids sovereign claims on space or celestial bodies. Yeah, I'll take that support. So we've got one. Japan's launching a lunar orbit in 6 months. And it looked like China in a year. I would like to build my backup power generator now, please. Right here. But it's not going to be built for how long? 3 months? Yeah, we're not going to wait that long. Radiation belts discovered. Data from your recent artificial satellite mission is confirmed. Belts of trapped radiation surround the Earth, shielding the planet from cosmic rays. And it looks like the Snake rocket for lunar orbit mission is complete. No effect from our engineers, but 72% launch reliability. Snakes is pretty darn dependable. Increase science, increase launch reliability, increase payload reliability. Well, we gotta get... launch reliability is already 72. Let's work on payload reliability, right? But I don't want to push it that far out anyways if we've got... this is... Invalid. Suboptimal launch date. We could do it here. Okay, hold on, hold on. So if we put our training on launch reliability training, right, so we put it on launch reliability training, and then we schedule the launch for just before Japan, we can beat them. So we'll suffer minus 20% launch reliability because it's a suboptimal date to reach the moon, but 12% due to our training, so we're only losing 8%. I accept those terms. Confirmed. That way we launch a month ahead of Japan. Can we get our solar wind monitoring? We could just build a prototype to get it built now cheaper. No, because this is a heavily publicized mission. Right? No, we need this one to be successful. All right, let's wait a month. That's right. Oh, almost got that budget up. I was hoping to get it even more. Okay, that's fine. At least we're getting more money. Human in space research complete. NASA had no chill back then. Success is vital to convincing the skeptical public. China is launching an animal in space in 12 months. Japan's going to do lunar orbit. China's also doing lunar orbit in 13 months. Yo, China is pushing it. 1 month left on that. Let's... I mean... Oh, look at this. Venus impactor, Mars flyby, multi-crew orbit. Okay. We need to go. We'll just go to payload Mercury. If we're going to try to get the first human in space, we need to push it a little bit. Lunar orbit is set to launch here pretty quick, and then solar wind monitoring we're going to do next month because... Yep, the backup generator is built. So now we're going to go to solar wind monitoring, and we're going to build an increased power, so that we have a higher chance of success because power can counteract errors and such. They're all taking 2 months to build, and yeah. All right, we'll build the payload. And we're going for the lunar orbit launch in just 1 month. Need to send a spy to China? Yikes, that escalated quickly. All right, payload is complete. Vehicle booster gains 2 experience levels after launch. Nice. That's kind of cool. All right, lunar orbit, 1 month ahead of Japan. Not ideal launch date, but we did get 12% launch increase. We're still in the 60s. We're in the 60s for both. I think that's good. We're going to go ahead and see what the launch conditions are on the field. Oh, we're going to keep going. We're going to get people in space. We're going to start training astronauts here as soon as we can. We've just got to prove ourselves. We've got to make some money. We've got to get that public support. Adequate conditions. Look at that huge window for success. We're launching. We're go for launch. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun, Taz. I would say I'm definitely having a good time. I like the strategy aspect of it. I very much like games where every decision matters a lot, and you've got to really think about what you're doing. And of course, this incorporates space, which is always fun. I'm hoping my rocket. All right, snakes, you've gotta stay with us. Yes. Hey, we had no event. Secure launch. Secure launch. That's what I'm talking about right there. And then, of course, the upper stage is going to get 1 level as well. Very good. So we end up, the booster and everything ends up putting the satellite over towards lunar orbit. And we need a trans-lunar injection. So we need to collect 2 data and 3 navigation. Hey, Shadowcat, glad you could make it. Okay, so we're gonna get 4 turns and 3 commands. It's 4 turns because we didn't lose a turn on a critical delay. We get a bonus reward if we can get 4 data and 5 navigation. And remember that this is a highly publicized mission. Or no, that's the other one. Well, we still want the bonus reward, and we're first, so we want the milestone reward. I think we'd need to do a controlled burn first. And then... Actually, I think we need to do 2 controlled burns. We don't really need the comms. Is it 3 controlled burns? Is that what we need? No. We need to do 2 controlled burns and a signal return test. You think we need to recharge it? Thanks, Shadow. I think... You think we should do a power recharge? We still have 2... Yeah, you might be right. Okay, so let's do 2 controlled burns, and then we'll recharge our solar batteries. All right, let's confirm. Oh, critical success on the controlled burn. Slight orbital drift has put the payload exactly where it needs to be. Get an additional navigation data. Controlled burn number 2 was a failure. Yep, engine malfunction. Bright flake of paint from the spacecraft caused the tracking of the guide star to be lost. This command's output will be reduced by 1. Honestly, I'm inclined to leave it and not spend the power to resist the event because we got the bonus one before. So while we had a very successful... Yeah, I think we just leave it. Because this is still going to put us where we want to be. Still puts us at 4 and 2. Every mission task will have a bonus objective. Meeting these requirements before your turns run out will be challenging, but doing so will result in a substantial rewards boost. And that's what we want. That's what I want. So we could do a signal return test. And then optimize our trajectory. And then, gosh, I feel like another controlled burn, but then we have no power to do everything. But if it's successful, that might be putting too much onto it. Yeah, you might be right. We might just need to keep the recharge coming. We still have 3 turns. So we do the recharge, then we do the signal return test. Make sure we have a good signal with the satellite. And then I think... we need to optimize our trajectory, is what we need to do. Yep. Alright, let's see. So we'll get our power up. We'll do the signal return test. Oh. Bad signal. We got no signal received. This will cost an additional data? No, because this... We had a static burst from a solar flare. I think we just accept that. Because this is going to... Yeah, I think we just accept the solar flare. I don't want to spend our energy unnecessarily. So we use the 2 comms to optimize our trajectory, which of course is a success. So we're aligned back up after we got a little deviated off of our guide star. That's going to put our navigation where it needs to be. So now we just need the... Or that's going to put our data where it needs to be. So now we just need to get our navigation up. And I think the best bet for that is going to be this one right here. So I think we go recharge, recharge, and then one more controlled burn. And then we're there. Thanks for the praise in chat, guys. I appreciate it. The Great Blue Flame always appreciates it. Look at that. Beautiful controlled burn. And that puts us right on target. Task complete with our bonus objective. We've achieved lunar orbit. Next task. Oh. Okay, so that was just... Oh, it was multiple phases. Pay attention. So that was the translunar injection. Oh, yeah. Oh, multiple phases. Pay attention, Thranxes. Okay, so now we need to achieve actually lunar orbit. Antenna alignment, visual data collection, ping location. So we don't need the navigation. What we need is comms. We need comms and data. I'm thinking first we need to align the antenna. After we've aligned the antenna, we can do a flyover course adjustment. And then we can send a mission data update. Yeah, payload reliability, let's go in the green. High and low gain antennas are in perfect alignment, allowing greater data transmission. Yes, extra data generated. That's good. I'll take that. Flyover course adjustment, and nope, not so much. The lock on the reference star has been lost due to dust particles scattering the sunlight. This command's output will be reduced by 1 navigation. Oh, then we can't do the mission data update. Nope, we have to resist that. Because that navigational data was dependent on the mission data update. There we go. Success. Okay, so we'll send back mission data to mission control and get 2 more comms and another data collected. So that's almost the base objective complete. Just about. But we want the bonus objective, obviously. We want the 50% bonus reward. Because remember, we're the first ones here. So we beat Japan's launch to orbit the moon. So this has got to, like, we want to get the most bang for our buck out of this one. And what we need is... Okay, so let's recharge some power. And then I think we'll do a magnetic field analysis, followed by a telemetry transfer. That'll give us 1 navigation to play with, that we can maybe do another mission data update. Atmospheric sampling. So we'll do one planetary observation, and then deal with the comms after that. Yeah, so they actually worked with a couple of I believe they worked with multiple space agencies actually to work on the authenticity of this game. Auroch Digital. Again, this game is we're lucky enough, they were gracious enough to give me a copy of the full release of the game ahead of schedule. It'll be coming out on November 17th on Tuesday. And look at that, telemetry data successfully completed. We got all of our stuff. So now we're at 4 and 5 with 1 navigation to spare and 3 data. We have 2 turns remaining. Really, we want the mission data update here will put us at 6 and 6. And then I think we're just visual data collection and recharge power, and we've got it. Yeah, it was really awesome of them to connect with me the way they did. Mission data update successfully completed, so we've updated mission control on our status. And that fulfills our comms requirement, and now we just need a visual data collection of the surface of the moon. Of course, we've got camera issues. Electrical malfunction in the camera has resulted in reduced data generation. The command output will be reduced. Nope, we can spend an energy to resist that. And that means we have successfully completed the lunar orbit before anyone. Look at that. Boom. 63 support. Oh, plus 250 plus bonus support. Oh, yes. And the science. And the science. Well, I think when you pick Recharge, Ed, I think it happens first whether you pick it first or not. That's going to be a huge deal. That's going to be epic. So we have solar wind monitoring mission is happening. When is we not? Oh, is ready to select a vehicle. Well, we're just going to do the oh, for the solar winds. Okay, so we've got the payload in. The booster gains 2 experience levels after launch. I think I'm tempted to go with the cheap one. No, well, is it worth spending that much more money for a 1% upgrade in? I think we just go with the cheaper ones because yeah, because it's still a 70% launch reliability. I'm sure we're going to be able to do the solar winds just fine. We'll call this one the Solar Vision. Confirmed. Build the vehicle. Alright, and for research, we're still researching the Mercury payload, but we believe we have an available mission slot. So for Earth, we're already doing the one request, orbital radio. I don't want to do those. Okay, so we didn't get very far on the artificial satellite, but we were #1 in lunar orbit, so then there's that. That's right. That was good stuff. Let's... Oh, do we have moon requests? No. Commander Farian ready. Excellent. I think our next one should be Animal in Space. So it looks like NASA is going to beat us to this one, and China's kind of hitting it as well. We're not really geared up to get the first Animal in Space. We could be third, though. That's probably the next mission, right? Hey, Heart and I. Stream's going well so far. Let's select our payload for our little animal, and I'm thinking... we do the prototype, because then it's cheap and we can start building it right away. Right? Construction's 2 months. If we're rushing, yeah, if we're trying to rush, if we want even a chance to get there, let's start with the prototype payload. NASA belittles lunar orbit success. What? They just jelly. They can't handle the blue flame space program. That's tisk tisk tisk. Jealousy is a big evil green monster. After receiving a great deal of negative press for falling behind in the space race, NASA have responded by stating your agency's recent lunar orbit mission was of little importance. We had a critical mission success. Are you kidding me? You've been approached for comment. Oh, I am criticizing the heck out of NASA. 200 support. Your agency has retaliated in kind, stating that NASA should focus its effort on its missions. Perhaps then they'll be more successful. Oh, burn. You're going to need to see the burn ward, NASA, because that one was pretty bad. Sections of the press have reveled in your fighting words. NASA was less impressed. I don't care. Small cone-shaped capsule designed to carry a human into space and return him safely to Earth. Oh, look. Oh, you guys are finally getting to your lunar orbit launch. Isn't that cute? Oh. Wait a second. Were they successful? Japan mission launch scheduled. Oh, they haven't had their mission launch yet. My own name for the astronauts? Alright, we've got the Mercury payload ready to go. Ooh. We could push into the era of human space exploration. So do we want to focus on exploration or putting people into space, right? That's the question. Crewed moon landing. Right? Oh, okay. I'm thinking... This is a pretty good payload, so we should probably do the satellite imaging mission. Thranxonauts. I think we should focus on... Well, no. See, I'm focusing heavily on the missions one, and I need to be looking over here at buildings, right? Because we're going to need an astronaut training facility, right? If we're going to train astronauts, obviously. Astronauts are going to be... And then look at all these different... See, because when we do a manned mission into space, we don't want a unreliable launch. Like, that's where you got to spend the big money on the reliable launch. Nobody wants the setback of... Oh, come on. It's not even. The Delta has the best... The Delta has the best reliability. Yeah, change research. Liquid fuel upper stage can be launched small payloads. Alright, payload complete for our prototype payload to send an animal into space. Vehicle upper stage gains 2 levels. Alright, so it's only a 500 kilogram payload, so I think we can work with... That's not enough. That's low launch reliability. Whoa, low launch reliability with the Scout? Oh, but it's cheap. Wait, are we still trying to race? Like, we're still trying to rush, right? Hold on. Stop. Japan failed their lunar orbit. Oh, so they're gonna get the first animal in space. They're pushing for that, but that's still. If I blow up, let it be in blue flames. That's funny. Um, 4 months. 4 months. I'm hesitant to like race, but we could just skip putting an animal in space completely and go to putting a human in space. Be like, forget that. We're going straight to astronauts. That's probably not a good call. That's probably not a good call. Okay, so 4 months. 4 months is how much time we have. If we pick a booster, build time 1 month, 3 months build time. Yeah. 4 months build time. Nope. 1 month build time, please. Then the booster. Oh, we're not going to get there. 3 months build time? Is that... Oh, that's total. So we would have to... We would have to launch the very next day. Rushed much? No. Oh, no, 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 no. Next day delivery. Because I don't think this is only 57% launch reliability, but we're gonna do it. All right. Our next research should be the other delta, because I want to get to the human space flight here as much as possible. Power cut averted. Thanks to your backup power generator, a major power outage did not disrupt any base activities or mission operations. A local phone and show praised your agency's foresight. City planners need to learn from those space folk. One irate caller insisted, describing how the blackout led to an unfortunate haircut. You know what? We're going to send the Great Blue Flame hat. There you go. An early liquid fuel rocket designed to launch small payloads into space. We got the Delta researched. The Risky Racer. Maybe. You guys got to have these names generated up ahead of time. We might use that one for the next one, maybe. Fewer optimal launch windows than previously projected, yet we've improved fuel efficiency. So, a lower penalty for suboptimal launch, but more suboptimal launch. Alright, for training, it's just going to be launch reliability training. For the date, invalid. No, are they launching today? Hold. Oh, no, this is for the solar wind monitoring. I was like, wait, we're trying to get the animal in space. No, for the solar wind monitoring, we have... This is a highly publicized thing that we've accepted, so I think we need payload reliability. Yep, and we'll set the launch date for November. We do that. Yep. Confirmed. Contractors during vehicle construction. How interesting. Probably just accept the Jupiter booster for the next research. And then I think that's probably pretty good for this stuff. Let's go back to the buildings and let's expand our research lab. Expanding your agency's existing research facilities. All right. Next day delivery has been completed. Mission training bonus is doubled. Optimal launch windows become suboptimal launch windows. Oh. Because we're rushing. They know we're rushing. We have to go with launch reliability, but it's not going to matter because our launch date has to be tomorrow to tie with everybody. Or not tomorrow. Next month. It has to be next month to tie with everybody. We're doing it. We're doing it. Next day delivery is going to launch next month. We're not going to wait. Nope, that's not a thing. Research lab expansion. Faster development of new technologies. Payload build cost. Extra science. We just put it over here for the extra science. I think that's the right call. All right, and for research, we'll go with the astronaut training facility. Another research lab expansion. No. Let's go with the astronaut training facility. We need to start thinking ahead. It is going to be risky, but you know, everybody's here for the show, right? First animal in space. Oh, we got... Oh, no, we doubled. Okay. 6%. 43, it's under half. We've got less than a 50-50 chance of launch success. Please be good conditions. Please be good conditions. Alright, it looks like great conditions for the next day delivery launch of Animal in Space. This game will have a cost, so we've got adequate conditions. Didn't quite get to 50% launch. The game's actually going to be out on November 17th. This is called gambling, but even if we have a negative event, as long as we don't get this, as long as we avoid this, right? I don't mind a negative event. We're cleared for launch. They didn't let us name the animal, though. Sorry, I'm just saying. That might be for the best, actually, guys. It might be for the best if we don't get attached. Fingers crossed. Oh, it's looking like we might have tied with everybody. Okay. -1 turn on the first task. Yeah, so I pinged them on their Space Commander kind of early Discord if they knew the cost, if that was a thing I could talk about, but they have not got back with me. I just checked it. But if they do, I will mention it. First animal in space, and we tied with everybody else. We just have to get mission success. We need to achieve Earth orbit with this animal. It's a 1 comm and 3 data operation. We've got 5 power to do it with. So I'm thinking first things first. We do a signal return test. No. Visual data collection. Followed by a ground control connection. Let's do it. Visual data collection of the Earth. Yep. Looks good. We're at the proper place. So that's good. We get that data, and we're going to spend that data to do a ground control connection. Oh, we almost got a critical success. That's good. Successfully completed. Okay, there's our 2 comms. So now we just need a bunch of data. So I'm thinking we'll do let's do a signal return test and atmospheric sampling. That'll at least get us mission success even without... Oh, critical success! Oh, the dice are in our favor. Control breakthrough. Member of mission control team came up with a software update that increases data collection. Get an additional data. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Atmospheric samples look good. This is the last turn for this mission. We've got... I want to get the bonus. I want the bonus, right? You're freaking me out there with that nonsense. We just need the data. We just need the data, right? So if we just go data, that puts us where we want to be. More visual data collection. We could go signal return and then atmospheric sampling. let's just do 2 visual data collection. But then we won't have... No. No matter how we slice this, we're gonna be like out of power no matter how we slice it. So, but that's fine. We're just trying to get bonus rewards at this point. We've already met the minimum requirements. Please, you can't roll good all the time. An electrical malfunction in the camera has resulted in reduced data generation. 1 less command. If we spend it, then we don't get our second visual collection. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's okay. We still met the objective. Oh, maybe we get critical success. We get 2. No. So that's okay. So we didn't get enough data for the bonus objective, but we did successfully put an animal into orbit on the same day as everybody else, or the same month. So we get credit for being first because we tied for first, and there's our 3 milestones complete. Buildings, research costs for 6 months. That's really good. So, who else succeeded? Does it say? It doesn't say. Why does it not say? Why do you not say? Oh, let's go. We get first dibs. Nice. Well, that'll teach them for putting us 4th in the artificial satellite. We had that big setback. That's okay. Crude moon landing. That's... Oh, here we go. We have milestones, or we have requests for... Oh. Joint missions are special types of request mission that involve your agency partnering with another space agency to conduct the mission. The other agency will provide a portion of the mission's costs, and the rewards will be split between the 2 of you. You'll also gain reputation as long as the mission is a success. Yeah, thanks, guys. We did it. I don't think I want to do a diplomatic mission. I kind of like this hyper-competitive 25% all rewards for mission success. -1 commands in each turn. Photograph the far side of the moon. Perform translunar injection, achieve lunar orbit. But -1 command each turn. I think that's okay. 313 support. I would like to do that. But the money. Maybe we need to look for some simple ones. Yeah, let's do something simple. Equip a basic orbital satellite with a radio transmitter. Launch a basic satellite to monitor the effects of solar wind. That one's about to go. Hold on, we're working on that one right now. So let's look at our milestones then. Let's see what kind of milestones do we have. We could work on putting a human in space. We could just push to that. I think we should. Satellite imaging, but... Failing any task will result in the loss of all crew. Achieve Earth orbit. Ooh. Lots of lost support for this one if you don't get it right. Suggested mission vehicle parts. But we have the 2 super expensive ones. I think that's maybe where we want to be. Let's look. Buildings have a cost reduction, so we should focus on these. We're doing the astronaut training, and then we'll do the medium launch pad next. I think we should at least start planning this mission. So the Mercury capsule for the first human in space. Crew, payload modules, achieve Earth orbit. So it'll be comms and navigation. So it doesn't look like we get to change the payload. The payload has to be Mercury. We don't have the cost for this. We need more money. We need more support. Nope. Abort mission. We don't have the money for that yet. That's the sad part. We need more support for what we're doing. So let's put up an orbital radio. Achieve Earth orbit. Less info. What was the fuel modifier to this mission? Science reward, but launch reliability is down. Ugh. We could make it a prototype, make it cheap. I think we'll just send... Let's just send the regular one. Yeah, that's fine. Start building the payload. Alright, it's time for the animal testing debate. Several media outlets are debating the ethics of using live animals as test subjects in space flights. Spurred by a recent animal in a space mission, some have labeled it animal cruelty, whilst others argue they would rather lose an animal than a human. Oh my goodness. That's fine, we can end the animal missions. We were successful. We'll end the animal missions. 100 support. Using animals can provide critical knowledge for future human missions. We understand that doing so raises ethical questions. We'll no longer conduct test flights. They liked that. Alright. Astronauts must study countless disciplines to meet the demands of space travel. Okay, this is a highly publicized event to monitor the solar winds. Pretty good statistics. Roger that, kid. Conditions look good on the field. Oh, yeah. Solar vision. Ready for launch. Adequate conditions, 1%. That's... Sure, so we just got to get above 23%. Looks good to me. You are a go for launch. This one's highly publicized, too, so we want to make sure that it, has the best chance of success possible. It's out of our hands now. There's not much we can do now. Okay. Sure thing. Okay, so -1 power for the duration of mission. Okay. Bad battery. But, the boosters in the upper stages, they're getting better. We're getting better at utilizing them. We only need 2 comms and 2 data, but we're -1 powered. But we made the higher power module, so in the end, I think it's kind of a wash. So I think we should do a signal return test and then do some atmospheric sampling. Oh, not a raccoon in the luggage compartment. Alright, signal return test is good. And then atmospheric sampling is also good. We got a good sample and a good reach back. That means now I think we'll do a data transmission of everything we just gathered. And then I guess more atmospheric sampling data. Let's keep taking samples of the atmosphere. Measure the effects of the solar winds. There you go. That's 3 comms. That's what we needed because we needed that comm for this one. Look at that. Pretty good. Good samples. That's a lot of data. Okay, so we pretty much got the bonus reward if we just get... We can recharge the power and then do a ground control connection, and then we're good. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ground control connection established. That's right. Mission complete. That's going to help with the funding because it's right at the end of the year. Bonus rewards for the support there and some bonus science. Okay, NASA finally completed Animal in Space, and China was right behind them. Crew. Uh-oh. Must build an astronaut training facility to hire astronauts. You'll need to build an astronaut training facility. Once constructed, a pool of trainee astronauts will appear here, from which you can choose your agency's very first astronauts. Okay, let's look at... We need to start doing this. So let's look at 300K. We need the money. Need that money, money, money. Hall of Fame, Neutral Buoyancy Lab. Unlocks Tier 2 astronaut talents. No, let's get the medium launch pad. I think that's going to be a thing we're going to need, actually. And then that'll get everything here, which gives us obstruction removal costs reduced. Yes, accept those terms. Let's do that. Yep, then we've got the research lab expansion, medium launch pad researched, and we got advanced demolition capabilities now. Alright, this will be for the orbital payload. Better science, but payload reliability is down. I think we're still talking about kind of using the cheap ones here, trying to save a little bit of money. So maybe the topaz and... Wait. Don't we have this as a... Yeah, the 13th. Yeah, we'll build this as the 13th. Low launch reliability with the experimental fuel, but I think we can overcome that. Hello, Rocket Ninja. Alright, so we're going to build the vehicle. Didn't really want to spend the money, but it is December. We're going to get some increases here in the next year, and we have all of our buildings. I think we should keep researching buildings while we have this research reduction. Thanks for the praise, Rocket Ninja. The Great Blue Flame always appreciates the praise. PR Office. PR Office is essential in improving public awareness of our missions and gain greater support. Mission control expansion for more missions. We don't have the money to support more missions. Tested and vehicle build time reduced. The PR office is where we want to be, because we need to generate that support so we can get more money. Money is what's crushing us. That's what we're falling short on. Yeah, and we need that astronaut training facility. That's the big one. Budget review. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. That's good stuff. Good stuff. PR office is essential. Reached Era 2. Human space exploration. Unlocked the inner planets. Early satellites encircle the Earth. The world below is increasingly captivated by the idea of space exploration. So let's see. We got a mission to Venus, a mission to Mercury, and Mars. Oh, look at them all. Yeah, see, look at this. Ground hab, crewed rover, a crewed Mars landing. Dang. Oh. Venus, we get impactor and orbit. Mercury, same thing, we just get to orbit. Wow. Okay, okay. We're still hurting for the money. We're gonna keep researching these structures, though. Joint missions, and I'm not really worried about that. Visitors Center. From successful request missions, that's Aeronautics Research Lab, cost on vehicles in the research tree, costs on missions in the research tree. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do another research building expansion. I think Kid Caliber said he wanted to be an astronaut, so I think it's going to be Kid Caliber and ZL. The 13th is complete. Mission training bonuses increased. Optimal launch windows become suboptimal. That's okay, because what we're going to do is we're going to increase our launch reliability testing and set a date for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, maximum is 30, so we're going to set a date for August. So we'll suffer minus 20 launch, but we'll get plus 30, and then maybe that'll put us somewhere where we want to be. Looks like a good mission to me. Go to the solar system, and then for our base of operations, we need an astronaut training facility. Bonus science rewards for missions. Vehicle build cost, vehicle build cost. I think we build it here. And we get the bonus science rewards. I think that's where we want to be, right? Can we stand by? Can we move you here like this? Right, and then we build the astronaut training facility. No, we have I thought we were gonna have, okay, next month. Guess we'll be going to Mars. Well, I don't want to be that guy, but I mean, it is in the name of the game. Cannot remove critical buildings. Well, yeah, no, I don't want to remove it. I want the bonus science rewards for being adjacent to the science labs. That's what I want. How long did it say it was going to take to build? 5 months. Okay, well, we need to do some missions until then. The orbital radio launch is in 4 months. We have atmospheric sampling. Dog in space. We already said we weren't going to do that again. We said we weren't going to do that again. But we could launch a suborbital sounding rocket fairly easily. The grandiose? No, how about the basic? It's basically money. That's it's basically money. And we get some support. Oh, speaking of basically money, it'll have to be next month. Soviet Union gets an animal in space. And we'll keep pushing. UFO fever. The discovery of debris likely belonging to a weather balloon has sparked a wave of conspiracy theories surrounding UFOs. Several questionable magazines have approached your agency for comment. Whilst your researchers urged dismissing such stories, your PR team has noted the potential for drumming up interest in space exploration. I would like to encourage such speculation. That's right, 100 support. Your agency has made the most of the speculation to promote the importance of developing human spacecraft. The scientific community has voted their disapproval. That's okay. We want the money. We need the money. Alright, the basically money has been prepped and ready. Launch reliability penalty for suboptimal launch windows. Oh. They've improved the fuel efficiency. Well, that's going to be great. Because, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's do science training, please. And we'll set a launch date for December. Alright, confirmed. And, so we're going to be putting an orbital radio around the planet using some experimental fuel. Minus 20 plus 30. It's a net gain. We're over 50%. I mean, that's not swell. I'm not super excited about that. But we do have good launch conditions. We have adequate launch conditions. That's a go for launch. Let's do it. Critical failure is pretty small. Oh, that's rough, Madman. That's pretty rough. It's a factoid there. Hey, look at that. Looks like we had a successful launch. Very good. What do we get? Oh, critical success. +1 comms on the first task in mission. Strong comms check. Very good. Alright, we're getting these boosters and upper stages leveled up. Trying to achieve orbital radio. We just need 2 comms and 2 data, but really for the reward we'd like 4 and 3, and we start with 1 comm. So then I think the atmospheric sampling, and then no. Signal return test and the atmospheric sampling. Oof, signal return test was not good. I think we'll just accept the failure because we're going to get this one done either way. So let's just accept the failure on that one. Atmospheric sampling, though, yeah, let's go with the critical success. The camera's focusing apparatus found its target quickly, allowing more images to be captured at higher quality. That's good. That means now we have a data we can spend on a ground control connection, and then maybe a recharge. Hey, Anglo-Irish. So we'll recharge the battery and then get our ground comm connection. Yeah, critical success. With an extra comms. Preemptive payload positioning resulted in the antenna being ideally aligned. So that means really all we need now is another signal return test, and we'll recharge the power, and we've got it. There's our good signal return test. Alright, so we used the experimental fuel, and we put a radio in Earth orbit. Satellite radios coming to you pretty early, it seems. Oh, everybody's going to the moon now. Now everybody wants to go to the moon. Japan completed a lunar orbit. Soviet Union, NASA. Well, you guys are pretty far behind. Just saying. Nightbot should have joined. It was giving me trouble. It was fighting with me, so I was like, I gotta look into why it's fighting with me. But it thinks it's watching. PR office. Look how expensive all this stuff is, though. Astronaut training facility is complete. Allows the construction of an additional research lab. I think we're... now that you've constructed an astronaut training facility, you can hire astronauts. I think we're done with our building bonus. We are, and we kind of rushed ahead doing the buildings because of the building bonus. What is this one? Tier 2 astronaut talents. Cost on... Let's go with... I feel like we should do the satellite imaging mission. Like, I feel like we should research some of this. We should. We should start working on that. Astronauts. Okay. You've received your first influx of astronaut hopefuls. Here you'll find a pool of trainee astronauts eager to be hired to your space program. Each potential astronaut has a hiring cost. Oof. And monthly salary, as well as a special talent. Talents can have powerful mission effects. Keep an eye out for the most useful. Yeah, no, we're not doing the moon one yet. It's... More trainees will be periodically added to the pool, so remember to check back here often. Constructing more advanced astronaut training facilities will result in new trainees having higher level talents. Once an astronaut is hired, you'll be able to assign them to a crewed mission during the final stage of the mission plan. Problem solver. Oh, retirement. Oh, that's an important factor there. So we've got 2 celebrities. And a problem solver. Maybe we want one of each. One problem solver, one celebrity. But this person has a earlier retirement. Not by much. Alright, so then who's going to be... Let me think about it. So you guys tell me out there who's going to be our first astronauts. That's the question. Let's look at what the mission requires while you guys think about who's going to be the astronauts. Human into space. You two? Okay. That sounds good to me. Multi-crew orbit, orbital EVA. I think this one is just one, but we're going to have a couple of astronauts. I imagine there's going to be space station. Yeah, see, we're going to have to. And Farian. Problem solver. Celebrity. Celebrity. I guess we'll go with problem solver. I think problem solver is going to be the best one. Maybe, I don't know. The support is money though. We need the money. We'll hire ZL and hold on. Let's see. How does this work with astronaut training facility? Doesn't say how many we can have. I'm guessing we can have a few. I think if there's not, because what I'm trying to see is if you like gain stuff by staying employed for longer, research, because I think what we need to do is actually start the human in space mission. And we don't have the money. Probably should have done that first. It says crew capacity 1. I think it's just one person going up in the first mission. We could do a prototype. I don't think we need to do a prototype. That lowers the cost by half, though. No, let's go 1 month. International Geophysical Year. The International Geophysical Year, a global initiative to gain more geophysical data on the Earth, is taking place in 3 years' time. Organizers have requested that your agency launches a satellite to collect the required data. If accepted, your agency will be expected to complete the satellite imaging mission within 3 years of the current date. You'll receive, money immediately and money if successful. Yes, please, I accept these terms. Satellite photography provides invaluable data. Okay, well then we're doing satellite imaging. We just researched that. And then the payload we'll research next. Complete required research to start the mission plan. Oh, we have to research that one next. Okay. Can we afford to do 2 large missions? We don't have any missions active currently, do we? No, we're doing the atmospheric sampling, and this one's human in space. Let's stick with this one. We're just gonna do a normal payload for the first human in the space. I think that's perfectly fine. We'll start with that. And we got money to build, to expand our base of operations here. So let's start with a medium launch pad. Vehicle build cost. That's expensive. That's crazy expensive. That's all the money we were gonna spend doing the other thing. Maybe not. PR office? Yeah, let's get a PR office. I think that's a good call. Because that support, that's our funding, right? It's all of our funding. Alright, next month. Group of children on the opposite side of the world have managed to pick up radio signals from your recent orbiting satellite as part of a school project. Yeah, 100 support. I'll send you some memorabilia. Your agency has sent a collection of memorabilia to the school, including miniature models of the satellite, and thank the children for their scientific research. That's right. Let's see. Ferion Tazenda. I think... Oh, did I spend the money we needed to do the human in space? No, we're building it. We're building it. So that means let's look at... I don't think we need to hire another astronaut just yet. Let's get the atmospheric sampling test launch up. And we're going to get that science bonus. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. Basically, money has experienced a launch delay on December. If we want this support to count towards our funding, it has to launch before the end of the year. It's only a 14% critical failure. What could possibly go wrong, right? Let's give everybody a show. You're cleared for launch. Let's go. It's just a little bit of rain, guys. It'll be alright. Hang in there. There's nothing on board that's super valuable. It's just basic sensors. Yeah, we could take a risk with that. Okay. Minus 25% science mission reward. That means it evens out about to our... It almost evens out with our training, because our training pushed the reward up 25%, so that's fine. But we got 100 support and 268 science. Alright, now, the next... Are we still researching the payload? We are. So let's go to the next month. Budget review. I was hoping to go up a tier, but I suppose we'll accept that. An Earth observation satellite equipped with a variety of sensors. Yep. Space systems expertise research completed. Payload reliability has gone up. Okay, so for our first capsule here, 50% build time for level 0 vehicle parts. Launch reliability down for level 0 vehicle parts. That's not good. Because I was going to use new parts that have 0 experience. Whoa, 2 SRBs. Or 1 Delta. No, 2. This is two deltas. This is a large. Oh. Hold on. Oh, these are supplementary boosters. No, none. We could get the cost down, but the launch reliability goes to crud. We don't have the Atlas rocket yet, so let's say we selected the Atlas rocket. The upper stage. Yeah, we can't use any of these. These aren't powerful enough to carry the payload. It's got to carry 1,800 kilograms. I think when it comes to human life, we're just going to have to go with the Delta, right? And this means we need a medium launch pad. The Majestic? I mean, okay. I'll save that design. The Majestic, sure. We don't have enough to build it yet. And we're going to have to build the medium launch pad. I think we're ready for that now, though, actually. Maybe... It's because of all this debris that has to be removed. Can we maybe move you over here? Like this, right? And then maybe move you over here like this. And then we'll try to do some building next month. Reduced launch reliability for a manned mission? I mean, I guess that would make it cheaper, but we don't have the... Okay, so maybe that's what we need to research then, right? Is some options that are a little cheaper. The Star 37. Yep. Thanks, Dark Star Games. All right, let's research some of the cheaper boosters then, and maybe we'll get this thing off the ground a little quicker. Soviet Union is launching a human into space in 9 months. Oh no, we're falling behind. China just did lunar orbit. I mean, we're not falling behind, but we will if we're not careful. Let's see, if we build a medium launch pad here, that's still too much money. We're not going to have the funds for that. All of that stuff is crazy expensive to demolish. For a manned mission, you won't have to pay their wages. Oh, they might beat us. Soviet Union might get a human into space before us. Let's see. If we start the construction of the... Let's start a new design. Let's look here. So, if we go with the cheaper Star 37, we can then go with the Delta booster. That does get it to where we can manufacture it right away. It puts down the launch reliability a good bit, though. Look at the difference between the Delta booster and the Star 37 booster. Or, I'm sorry, upper stage. We could do the Star 37 upper stage in 3 months. And get the... this does not have enough. You'd have to go to 2. Yeah, you'd have to add extra supplementary boosters for this one to have the strength. Yeah, so this game, yeah, it's called Mars Horizon. It comes out on November 17th. I think... See, this is fine. Okay, so now we're looking at costs. So now if we're purely going by cost, the Delta is the better cost at 3 months' time, and we can start construction on this immediately because we have the Star 37 upper stage. It lowers our launch reliability, but, you know, ZL, you asked for it. So we're going to start building the Thoth. The Thoth? Thoth? How about the fans' special request? Lower... No. We'll just call it the fans special. Lower launch reliability, you've got it. Begin construction. Okay, so now it's just a matter of getting the... I shouldn't have built a PR office. I should have built the medium Launchpad, because that's what's going to hurt us now, is not having that. So we did all these. So let's finish the rest of these up and get the bonus for this one. Small payloads in a variety of orbits. The next research we'll do is on a new booster. Hat received. A local radio show has reported how your agency sent a Great Blue Flame branded hat to one of their listeners who suffered during a recent blackout. They really made my day. ZL even signed it. Hey, there you go, ZL. Look at that. The PR office is essential in improving public awareness of our missions. All right. So we have the PR office built. We're going to get this final booster done. Soviet Union is 6 months away from a manned mission into space. China is 8 months away. NASA is going to be launching satellite imaging in 12 months. Unfortunately, the money is what's hurting us. Let's look at our active missions. So we have one mission that's really not doing anything right now. Because I feel like we're stuck sort of waiting for the money. Unfortunately... That's just all there is. Speculation mounts about the first human in space. Several newspapers and radio programs have focused on the burning question of the day. Who will be the Great Blue Flame's first human to reach space? ZL gets my vote, but there will be no shortage of volunteers. That's true. We do have multiple volunteers, but it's looking like it's going to be ZL. Powerful human... yeah, okay. 5% launch reliability with that research complete. There it is. Solid booster. Not so much upper stage. The fan special. Launch reliability penalty for suboptimal launch windows. So we can't set a launch date. So we'll need to assign the crew. Well, we can assign ZL, as we're going to do. And the training is going to be support, so we can get more money. That's where we want to be. Oh, we need that medium Launchpad. 6 months human into space. It's gonna take time just to build the Launchpad, though. 6 months. Oh, that stinks. I mean, I hate to wish failure on anybody when it's a manned mission, but I kind of hope they don't succeed. All right, let's start with contractors. The documentary crew has requested a tour of your astronaut training facilities. However, security advisors have pointed out that other agencies might be able to learn about your program if such a documentary were to be released. So this is what they're really forcing me to decide between the two things I care about most: being first and having public support for funding. I think right on, Anglo-Irish. I understand. Thanks for being here with us, though. I think I'm going to let them do the documentary because, honestly, I want public groundswell and funding to be priority. If we're not first, we're just not first. We have to accept it. Ooh, a competing agency has gained science, but we got 200 support. That's what I'm about. All right, next month. The thing is, we're so far behind because of base construction. Right? That's not where I wanted that, but it looks like that's where we got it. So we can pull you down. No, that's not ideal. This is a good spot. I know we're spending a little bit of money, but we need to try to figure this out. Mission control probably gets a good bonus being here. Right. So at this point, let's see, if we build the medium launch pad, insufficient funds. I know, but I want to plan the cost of it. See, it's this obstruction here is what's costing all the money. This one, right here. So we just have to get the stuff out of the way for now. There. Now the medium launch pad can go here. Okay. Yeah, we do get the money for doing the satellite, but we don't... I guess we could... You know what? We could start looking at that, but it's going to start costing us money. Let's see. If we look at the available mission, we can start doing the satellite imaging. But Soviet Union's going to get there here pretty quick. How are they doing both? Oh my goodness. Starting to fall a little behind, if I'd say so myself. So there's no way to send a prototype for this one. I think we just send a basic model. It's the money, though. Nope. Nope. We're not going to do any of that until we get... China's going to be trying to successfully do an imaging satellite next month. But we're going to at least get our medium launch pad built. Okay. So really it was a matter of... It's true, it does give the extra money. I guess we just got to work on it then. We'll do both. It's fine. We were doing good, and then we fell a little bit behind on the money. The Soviet Union failed to launch a human into space. Okay, then. Japan failed satellite imaging. Soviet Union failed human into space. See? It's not always good to be first. It's not always good to be first. Following their successful human in space mission, rival agency China have publicly offered to share their payload technology with your agency to give our friends the help they need in the space race. Your advisors believe your agency will gain science if you choose to accept their offer, yet also warn you that you may lose face with the public in doing so. I don't need science, I need money. I reject these terms. I'll take your 300 support. I don't care about losing the rep. Unlocked contractors. China completed human into space. Okay, first human into space is China, and they're doing the satellite imaging next month. That's the way it goes sometimes. Let's see. So we've got buildings, vehicles, missions. I'm thinking... the research would be good, but really what we need is money. So maybe a visitor center? Another mission. Oof. Oh no, race to space lost. The news is dominated by China launching the first human into space. Bravado is cheaper than competence. Read one scathing headline. Yeah, I know. I thought we'd be first, but it's okay. I built the PR building instead of the Launchpad. That's okay. I accept these terms now. That's increasing money. Soviet Union failed for the imaging satellite, though. Do we have enough money for that one? Because nope. Next month. NASA's going to launch human and an imaging satellite into space next month. So we'll go ahead and start building the payload for the imaging satellite, and then wait on that medium launch pad. Nice medic thing. Skip the moon, send ZL straight to Mars. I think we're just trying to get somebody in space. We're not even trying to get to the moon yet. 18 months to complete the mission. Yep. Alright, medium launch pad is complete. Okay, so the launch date, if we want the most support... So China was first, NASA was second. We can still be third. We can go in September, and that'll give us extra support, because it'll give us time to do the support training. I think we'll do that. Yep, confirmed. Payload optimization. Your engineers have managed to optimize a key component of the GOES payload for your upcoming satellite imaging mission, increasing payload reliability. In addition, they've identified a way to increase it by another 10%, though it would require extra funding. Yeah, we want this to be a success. Go ahead. 85% reliability. That's crushing it. All right, let's design a vehicle here. So we've got 1,500 kilogram payload. Contractor. Now that you've unlocked contractors, you'll be able to use them in any vehicle design. Contractors can grant powerful boosts to a vehicle and its construction, yet they always come with a downside. Be sure to consider both the positive and negative effect. More contractors can be unlocked by becoming allied with other agencies or via an era completion reward. Better reliability, but time increase. Green Moon are well liked in the public sphere. More support, but lower reliability. Why doesn't the Great Blue Flame get support? I mean, we have tons of payload reliability. We can afford to give it up. I don't like the idea of contracting out the parts, but maybe, you know, maybe that's... If it's going to gain public support, we need to do it. We need that funding. All right, so what are we looking at here for rocket stages? We're cutting costs. We're cutting costs. We're going to go the Star 37. But this one builds faster. 2 months' time. For the booster... We get 64 launch reliability. We go with the... Atlas. They're all level 0. We haven't really used any of these boosters for anything. I think this is where we want to be right here. So we just got to wait to construct it. NASA completed the first satellite imaging. Japan is probably going to be second. Race to the moon. Oh, no. Yes, we can do it. The world's media is abuzz with the possibility of landing a human on the moon and the question of who will manage it first. Many are dismissing your agency's chances after you lost the race to launch the first human in space. They couldn't even get someone in space first. If they get... you know what? We will win the race. We will. You always gotta aim high. I'm gonna... Right, let's begin building our vehicle for satellite imaging. Thank you. And, okay. Here we are. Hey, West Coast Scott. Yeah, we're playing Mars Horizon. Oh, okay. Optimal dates. We got our maximum support training, launch preparations. 798 public support is really good. We only got a 59% chance of launch reliability, but the payload has a big... I declined it? Oh, Okay, launch day. We're going to put the first person into space. ZL has graciously offered to join the fans' special rocket. I didn't think I declined it. It gave me support, but I'll double check the event log. We have good conditions for the launch. 66% launch reliability. I think we can tolerate a negative launch event as long as we don't have critical failure. We're go for launch, ZL. Godspeed. And I wish you nothing but the best. Okay, it's up. We are going, and yeah, looks like we had a pretty successful launch, or no. The payload was damaged during the launch. Okay, so a little bit of loss of reliability. But we've got you in space. Let's just see if we can get a successful mission completion here. So we need 3 comms and 6 navigation. Failure to complete this part of the mission also results in crew death, as it were. Because, you know, you have to re-enter and everything. This is a crewed mission, which means the crew resource is available. Crew can be used on commands that typically generate more resources than usual. You'll only have a limited number of crew actions per turn, but they'll replenish at the start of the next turn. Okay, well, let's do this. We'll get a signal return test, and then you need to update your trajectory. And then initiate a flyover course adjustment. I think that's the right call. Let's confirm. Okay, a signal return test checks good. Got our 2 comm. Manual trajectory update. Oh, failed ZL. Come on. It was your 1 crew action for the turn. A crew member made a minor trajectory miscalculation. Oh, causing a positioning error. This command's output will be reduced by 1 unless you spend 1 to resist the event. I think we just accept the loss of navigational data, ZL. I think you can do better next time. I want to save our power. Flyover course adjustment. Okay, well the system can adjust for your miscalculation just fine. So we made up the navigational data. Perfect. Perfect. You blame your bumped head. That we didn't test for that in the astronaut training facility. We did not test for bumped heads to try to mitigate the damage. I think first things first is you need to send a mission report back and explain your mistake. And then send all the data of your mistake back. Twice. It's a lot of data, so you're going to have to send it twice. Look at that mission report. Well, you successfully told mission command about yeah, poor training, pretty much, kid. You successfully told mission command about your error. So now we're going to send all the data back. Yep, it's a lot of comms. And the second data transmission, not as good. Yep, a little bit of static. Looks like we had atmospheric interference. Terrestrial weather patterns have caused a degradation in the signal. I think we'll just accept that. Hold on to our power there. So we're going to give you another chance to do a manual trajectory update. And then an orbital realignment. And then I think we'll recharge some power for the final turn. All right. There you go. Now you just had to clear your head. You told mission command you made a mistake. It's fine. Look at that. Manual trajectory update completed. Good crew action for that turn. So we've completed our objective. We're just going for the bonus. Oh, orbital realignment failed, though. So this time it was the engine's fault, not yours. Thrust calculations caused the payload to drift out of position. This will cost an additional comm. No, we're resisting that. Okay, so we've got the bonus navigation. Now we just need the comms, and I think if we do a, we've got it. We've got this. We've got this. We'll recharge power. We'll do a good signal return test. And then that's pretty much it, right? We'll just recharge power twice, yeah. And we got a good signal return test. We didn't even need it. So we weren't first, but we had an astounding mission success. No worries, Bradley. Glad you've been enjoying the video. Alright, ZL. Despite your desire for a less reliable rocket, your mission was successful. And we're going to fish you and your bumped head out of the ocean and give you remedial training on manual trajectory adjustments. Third in space. I can't argue with that. That's still over 1,000 public support. 6 months recuperation. Okay, so the next mission... crewed moon landing. That's where we want to be. That's where we want to be. Let's... Visitor center. Do we need that? I don't... Let's let it finish. Alright, visitor center is complete. I don't think we're going to prioritize building that, though. Instead, let's go back to the missions and let's research... Whoa. Crewed moon landing is way down there. Alright, so first we need to do a multi-crew orbit. Let's do that. We'll start focus on putting more people into space, and we're going to need to hire more astronauts for that. So, oof, quite a few here. Comms specialist. Electrician. Yo. An electrician. Alright, welcome to training, Kid Caliber. I think we could do another research lab expansion. Let's hold off on building more here. Yeah, 6 months. That was a really bad. It was a really bad bump. We've got to stop and double check and make sure everything's okay. So this is being completed. Can we do a request? Do we have requests here? The far side of the moon. I mean, it's a lot of science. Really, so our research that we're lacking is this stuff. We need to start researching this stuff, is what we need to start doing. Farion Tazenda. Let's see. Test pilot launch reliability. Navigator with navigation. Celebrity with support. I think really we want that celebrity. Farion Tazenda. I'll hire you as well. Alright. Soviet Union finally got somebody into space. Let's just go to the next event. Multi-crew orbit research complete. Next research, we should do a Venus impactor mission. I'm kind of excited about that one. Alright, so since we have an available mission, let's go with multi-crew orbit. We need the Gemini module researched next. Okay, alright, well, then we have to wait. Heart and Eye for the first girl in space. I think we could probably arrange that. Budget review. Not quite to the next tier yet. That's okay. Venus impactor. Venus dense clouds have kept its features a mystery. Developing a probe able to withstand its formidable atmosphere would be a technical feat. And let humanity see the surface. All right, we have successfully completed the Valorious. Mission training bonuses increased. Launch reliability penalty for suboptimal launch windows increased. Right on, Medic Dave. Let's see. Training. I want to stick with the support. Maybe we could do science. Science would help us. We've been focusing a lot on support. I'm thinking we need the research, actually. Let's set a launch date for. So we're already behind the race. We're going to be last to do this imaging. We might as well get the most science possible out of it. Big, huge science boost for June. Confirmed. Now let's research the payload Gemini so we can start the multi-crew orbit. China completed their satellite imaging. Alright, let's keep pushing. Camera training. A camera manufacturer is offered to work with your technicians to adapt its cameras for space photography and to train your astronauts on how to use them. They claim photographs from crewed missions could prove hugely popular with the public. Sure, I accept those terms. Your technicians and astronauts will work closely with the camera manufacturer. Okay, cool. Nah, it's not really like KSP. It's more of like Space Program Tycoon kind of game, sort of. China's got a multi-crew orbit planned in 13 months. That might beat us. That might beat us. I don't know if we're going to be able to... Oh, we spent all that research on the Venus impactor, and I should have given it to the Gemini. No, we're going to do the satellite imaging, because this is going to give us a ton of research, even though we're last. Yeah, look at all that research. All right, let's go. Let's see what the launch conditions are like out on the field. All right, mission control says looks like pretty good launch. The actual end goal for this game, Bradley, I'm not sure. I don't think I've scrolled all the way down the mission tree yet. I know it goes past setting up a base on Mars. It looks like it went past that, or maybe that was the end. I think we're good for launch. Good conditions. Shadowcat? No, not yet. We're you can be next. But funding is a thing with hiring astronauts. We have liftoff. Looks like we're on track. And okay, so we had at least a non-critical failure launch. We had a payload was damaged during the launch. Okay, so we've lost a little bit of payload reliability. We did get some experience with the boosters though, so the scientists can take that back to the launch group. All right, so we're going to do our satellite imaging mission. We need to achieve Earth orbit. And we have 4 turns and lowered reliability. So for this one, we're going to need comms, data, and navigation. I think a signal return test is always a really good start to make sure that we're able to communicate with the satellite properly, and then we can do some visual spectral sampling and maybe make sure we have a good ground control connection. All right, let's do that. Signal return test first, and we got a good ping back from mission control. So now some visual spectrum sampling. That was good. Okay, good camera. And ground control connection. Good connection. Excellent. Okay, so ground control's got a really good connection with the satellite. Very successful first round of operation. And let's see. Data transmission, visual spectral sampling. I think we can go to maybe some external sensor alignment here, like this. And then send a full-blown data transmission back. As well as... we're trying to get the bonus objective. If we could, it would be really great, but we don't have to, right? So as long as we complete these two actions, we'll have fully completed getting this camera in orbit properly. But I want the bonus reward, right? I want to have an overwhelming success with the mission. So I think then long-term what we want is a full data transmission sent back down. Let's try that one. External sensor alignment. Oh, with a critical success! Camera's focusing apparatus found its target quickly, and more images were captured at high quality. Data transmission back to mission control was successful. And, yes, so double data transmission back to mission control. It was a lot of data to send back with all those extra pictures we took. So that is one bonus objective complete. So now what we need is something like this would be good. And then a signal return test, and then a recharge power. That kind of puts us where we want to be. Right there. I think that's what does it. So first, we'll get the solar panels on the sun. We'll do an external sensor alignment. Checks good. It's a lot of good data. Then for the signal return test, making sure we can communicate back with mission control. Wonderful. Overwhelming success. That's going to be a 50% boost, even though we were not one of the first ones to do it. We did it really well. We were 5th, actually. Kind of lame. But look at that bonus support and science. That is wonderful. Let's look at our missions. We have no active missions, right? I think we can at least do a control systems check, life support test. Let's do a life support test. Highly publicized, but I think it's important. We'll send the... we'll just send the standard Mercury payload. We'll get that going. So we'll do another manned mission test. Thanks, West Coast Scott. I appreciate that. That's nice of you to say. Geophysical data acquired. Yes, so they're very happy. We met the requirement. We did the satellite imaging. We fulfilled the grant. 750K and 200 support. That gives us a lot to work with, and the first thing I would like to do is build a visitor center right here. %10 total rewards from successful request missions. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Darkstar. Alright, Gemini research has been complete. That means now we can begin working on a multi-crew orbit mission. So hold on, so we back up. It looks like China is scheduled to have this in 9 months. Okay, so if we can beat it in 9 months... look at what they're recommending. Let's plan ahead. So for boosters, they recommend this. For upper stages, Okay, hold on. Let's look at the payload. So the Gemini payload is 3,800 kilograms, and that's going to be our biggest limiter. We don't have the ability to send a prototype. Increased crew capacity. We could send 3 crew. Oh, look how expensive that is. No, we can't. No, we can't. We have enough to begin construction on it immediately. I think we just go with the standard Gemini capsule. Again, 3,800 kilograms. Okay, we'll begin construction on that immediately. Now, if we go to our research page, let's see. I would like to align to the multi-crew orbit. Capacity 3,800, 3 months, 4 months, 3 months, 3 months, 1 month. Oh, these are supplementary. Oh, adding 800 kilograms to previous boosters. But I think really the upper stage is where we're hurting, because it's a big capsule. So, okay, so the multi-crew, yeah, it's a really big capsule, so we need a better upper stage to carry it. The Titan II. The Agena. I think the Titan II is the cheaper one. All the launch reliability is relatively high for these, except this one, but this one can't carry enough. That's more for the Venus impactor mission, when we want to send the probe to Venus. So what we need is probably the Titan II. Soviet Union satellite request. The Soviet Union has requested that you redirect your observation satellite used in the satellite imaging mission to track a severe tropical cyclone that could prove dangerous to several countries. Okay. If you agree, your advisors believe your agency will gain reputation with Soviet Union. However, your mission team estimates the science output of the mission will be reduced by 1 month. Nope. 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 I'm sorry. I just, it's not that I don't care about helping them. We need the science. I can't afford to do that. Lost rep with the Soviet Union. That's how it happens. So we've created the payload for the life support test. Only vehicle upper stages reliability counts towards launch reliability. Oh no! That's a horrible one. So we don't get any launch reliability from the booster? Yeah, we might just need to abort. We might just make this one in-house, honestly. Let's look at what we need first. So the upper stage is the only... Oh, no. We have some good upper stages. But we want that cheap. We want that... Not cheap. I'm sorry. We want the fast. Oh, no. We also do need it to be cheap. Oh, cutting corners. Cutting corners. This is a manned mission. This is important. We can't... But this one, there's no rush on this one. Stand by. There's absolutely no rush on this one because... Yeah, let's use the Star 37. This one proved relatively successful. 63%, launch? Come on, that's reasonable. Yeah, this is a reasonable... oh, no, it doesn't hold enough. It needs a booster. So the booster would put it at 557. We'd have to research the booster. I think the cheaper option is gonna be this one. So this is actually... No, not the Majestic. Oh, we didn't save it. Well, we're going to save it this time. This one is called the... This is called the Fan Special. With lower launch reliability. What the fans want. 63%. It's not good, or it's not bad. You know, it's over half. I can't help it though because we're getting more experience with the boosters. Now let's see. Is it going to be worth? No. More support? No, I think we're going to contract this one in-house. This is in-house. All right. Confirmed. We can't even build it yet. So we're just kind of hanging out. All right. Research. We got the Titan 2. Let's research. Ooh, orbital EVA? Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to be poised and ready to go for that one, like, right away. We do the multi-crew mission, we turn right around and we do the EVA. Bing, bing, back to back. Yep. Multi-crew orbit in 6 months. I don't think we're going to beat them. If we're feeling mean-spirited and morbid, we could hope they fail. Conference Center? That's from joint missions. Contractor positive effects. More mission control. I think we need to do the aeronautics research. No. On the missions. I want the missions to cost less. We'll do the robotics research lab next. That's probably a good one. Oh, had to let my cat out. He was not happy all of a sudden. He was enjoying the stream. Then Oliver was just like, nope. I'm out of here. I don't want to watch you blow these poor folks up. Well, I mean, the intention would be not to, but, you know, I never know how it's going to go. Well, for the large launch pad, we'll need a vehicle assembly building at some point. That's probably more important, actually. Yeah, let's change the research. Active missions. 502 for this one. Alright, we've completed constructing the Gemini. And upper stage build time is reduced. Upper stage build cost is also increased. Ugh, not a fan, but that's okay. We're going for suggested mission vehicle parts, the Delta K. I think we wanted to go with the cheaper Titan 2. You know, just because, you know, it's cheaper. All right, well, we're gonna have to name this cheaper, affordable rocket. Holy smokes, that is expensive. There is just no way to slice that. We're going to have to wait for the funding to come in. Ugh. We'd have to do this one with the 4 boosters. No, we're just going to have to take the Atlas. Support, but a lower payload. You know, that's where the funding comes from. I don't know if I want to hurt the payload reliability 10% though. Who am I kidding? Yes, I do. The name, bucket of fans. No. Well, it's not the bucket. It's, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we'll stick with We'll stick with it. It's not the bucket's like the payload, but you know, this is carrying that, so let's save it. All right, confirmed. And it's, you know, it's so expensive to launch. I don't think it's going to be a thing. But we will get our funding review. And hopefully this goes up a lot now. It went up some. And the visitor center is complete. That actually will help. Maybe we should do this one first. Yeah, you're going to be in a bucket a little bit. A little bit. NASA is pushing for the multi-crew orbit in 6 months. China is pushing it. We could still be third. Oh, snap. Japan completed phase 1 of Venus Impactor. Is that a milestone mission? It's not. Or wait, it probably is over here, right? Yeah, it is. Wow, I can't help but feel like we're just... Oh my gosh! NASA's doing a Mars flyby. How do they have the money to do these things? Everything's so expensive. Well, at this point, it's going to be a while before we get here. So let's just do the life support test. Yep. So Japan completed the Venus Impactor first. It's fine. China's launching multi-crew orbit. Everything is going to be so expensive. Design flaw discovered. Your engineers have discovered a design flaw in FANS Special, the launch vehicle in your upcoming life support test mission. They estimate a 10% reduction from its current launch reliability. Correcting the flaw would cost money. Have we selected an astronaut for this one yet? Because I need to know who to issue the apology to, because we're going to be ignoring that launch reliability. So that's just kind of how that goes. Vehicle assembly building research complete. That's fun. Now let's go back to missions. And let's just continue this. We'll get the payload next here. Bradley, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. NASA's launching. NASA failed the Mars flyby. Whoops. China did complete a multi-crew orbit first. Soviet Union completed the Venus Impactor. NASA is doing the multi-crew orbit next month. From the Challenger failure, that's 250K though. I mean, come on. You know, that's... We can't afford to do that. FANS Special, ready to roll. Environmental testing has payload reliability, but launch reliability down. That's twice launch reliability has been affected. All right, so who's the astronaut going in this rocket? That's the question. %10 support. Start each task with 1 power. I guess technically it's Kid's turn, but start each task with 1 power. I can't guarantee things are going to go well. Kid Caliber. For training, I think we do launch reliability training. Maybe just a little bit. We can at least get the launch reliability up to 12%. Oh, but if we launch before the new year, but hear me out, kid. If we launch before the new year, we have a chance of our funding being reassessed. Out of my Oh my. I I I think we're playing it too safe. Is why we're falling behind. I think we need to push it a little bit. Not always going to be able to launch on optimal days and clear skies, you know? That's not how life works. Vehicle build time. Research lab expansion. Oh, no way. That's going to cost so much for that one removal to... No. Nope, we're not doing that. We're saving our money. China completed the orbital EVA. Whoa. All right. We're going to do a life support test right before our funding review. Highly publicized. Oh no, kid. What have we done? Let's see what conditions look like on the field, kid. Oh no. It's like a downpour. Oh my gosh. I think we have to abort. Oh my gosh. 22% critical failure chance. It's a highly publicized mission, you know. Like... I think we have to go for it, though, because we're falling behind. And so there's pressure, like we keep picking the best rockets and the optimal launch dates, and that's why we're falling behind, right? Because people are taking chances. Agencies are taking chances, and we're not. It's only a 22% critical failure chance. I mean, that's what? That's a 1 in 4? 1 in 5-ish? 1 in 4.5? That's not... We're go for launch, Kid Caliber. Buckle your seatbelt. Follow your checklist. Okay. We have liftoff. Okay, booster's going. It's... Oh, looked like the engine maybe is doing okay. Booster's sustained. Oh, yeah, let's go. Look at that. Okay, so -1 command on the first turn of the first task. We had an operability failure, but other than that, look at... I mean, come on. I never doubted it for a second, and you gave us valuable research on how to launch the Delta and Star 37 in heavy rain. Oof, that was I was a little nervous. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I thought that was pretty much it, kid. Achieve Earth orbit. Okay, 4 comms, 6 navigation. So we get -1 command on the first turn. I think we'll start with a mission report, kid. Everybody wants to know you're okay. So let's just start by sending a mission report back that everything was fine and that you've achieved orbit, or that you're beginning orbit, and then we'll start with a ground control connection after that, and make sure that ground control has solid information flow. Okay, successful mission report. Let's make sure you're connected to ground control, and ground control connection is good. Okay. Doing all right so far. Now we're back up to 3 commands, so the operability failure was pretty minimal. I'd like you to do a manual trajectory update, and ground control would also like a good signal return test if possible. And after that, probably ping your location so we can make sure we know where you are. Okay, kid behind the wheel, it's a good trajectory update. We've learned how to train for bumped heads now. Signal return test is wonderful. A member of the mission control team came up with a software update that increased your data collection. That gives us an extra bit of data we weren't ready for, and we ping your location. We show your location is good. That navigation data will be fed into the computer. Okay, so from here, I think we'll request a full data transmission of everything so far, followed by, no, you know what? Let's get a good signal return test and then a data transmission. Followed by a manual trajectory update, please. And then you should be good. Signal return test is good. Still showing good alignment to ground control. So you send them all the data you have. Good data transmission. And manual trajectory update. Oof, pretty close, but you did it. Follow the checklist and you got it. That's a good atmospheric life support check. And you can return on back. Good mission, kid. I didn't doubt it for a second. Not for a second, right? Don't worry, they're going to come and get you. Look at all that support. Yeah. All right, recuperation 6 months. Not a problem. Let's see what other sort of requests we have here. Earth oceans. Researchers have designed a basic Earth orbiting satellite to measure the Earth ocean's salinity. I don't really want to do that. We could do the far side of the moon mission. Are we ready for the Venus impactor? We're not. But I would like to be. What are we researching currently? We're researching the Mariner payload. Okay. So, hey, Joel. So let's leave the mission empty. And then we'll get our budgetary review. Pretty successful mission. Not enough to really increase our funding. That's okay. Mariner 1 research is complete. So I think the next thing we want to research is the Centaur C upper stage. And let's actually get our Venus impactor mission going. So we'll get the Mariner 1 payload. I'd like to do a prototype to cut costs down. Maybe get it out a little quicker. Centaur C research is complete. So from there, let's see. What about the Venus impactor? That's a good one because its capacity is low, and we probably need to start researching these supplementary boosters, but we have all this bonus science. So I'm actually thinking with the bonus science, we should push ahead and try to get to this crewed moon landing. So let's do a Venus orbit. Let's get the Venus impactor done, and then let's just skip Mars, skip Mercury. Let's go straight to a Venus orbit. I like that idea. I like that idea. We need to focus on the stuff we can be, like, really, really ahead in. Venus orbit research is complete, so we'll research the Mariner 2 after that. So the Venus impactor payload is ready to go. Oh, booster gains 3 experience levels, but launch reliability is down. So the launch might fail, but we'll get a ton of experience from the pieces that we scrape up. Yikes. So the booster is going to get a lot of experience. No, let's... Okay, so the upper stage, we want to do the Centaur C. That's, like, perfect for this one, as far as cost and... Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's expensive, though. Nope, this is probably where we want to be here. Nice and cheap. 5 months build time. Yeah, they don't get cheaper as you go. They don't get cheaper at all. So the booster will get a much more experience. That's fine. I can accept those terms. But we're not building that one yet. No. We need to build the multi-crew orbit one next. We have to save our money. We'll start researching the Mariner 8 next. Go to active missions. No, because I want to build the vehicle. For the crew, continue. Japan failed to launch a human into space. Whoa. See, so look, Japan completed phase 1 of Venus orbit, but they haven't even put a person into space yet. So, like, you're never going to beat everybody at everything, right? Like, we're kind of trying to do a bunch of everything instead of saying, like, we want to focus on manned missions or we want to focus on space exploration. So we're losing on the exploration to Japan and we're losing on the manned missions to China. NASA's coming somewhere in the middle. We need to take more chances. We need to take more risks. We're going for the moon. I think we should just prioritize that. For the multi-crew orbit, let's go ahead and build the bucket of fans vessel. And we'll go to the next event. China offers a tech exchange. China have suggested an exchange of booster technology in order to improve both agencies' launch vehicles. Your engineers have estimated the exchange would grant Bucket of Fans the vehicle for your multi-crew orbit mission 20% launch reliability increase, yet it would also grant China a science boost. Nope. We do not need any help from them whatsoever. Wow, Japan already got the orbit of Venus. Alright, Bucket of Fans is ready to go. Mission training bonuses are increased. Optimal launch windows become suboptimal launch windows. Alright, 2 crew. I think we're going to take... Let's see, I definitely want to take Farion to Zenda. Let's see, we've got start a task with +1 power. Random resource requirement per task. I am shooting for the moon. I'm trying to research it kind of almost exclusively as much as possible. Let's... I think we need the electrician. -1 random resource requirements. Is that for bonus resource requirements? We need to unlock the tier 2 perks for astronauts. Yo, that's what we need to do. What else do we have? Longevity. Increased retirement age. That's fun. Science reward for mission success. Recovery time. Recovery time. Alright, we'll send Kid and Farion. You guys will be the crew. For training, we're going to have suboptimal launch windows. So we're already looking at -20% base launch reliability. But the truth is, I really want the support. We're going to be third still. Where's Japan? I'm showing Japan is like... Oh, Japan is doing it in 13 months, and they should be... Oh, yeah, there they are. There they are, November. Okay, so I still think we're good to just put it out then. We'll do it in March. It's a lower launch reliability, but I would rather get the support. We need the funding. That's the story of my life. It's our fault though, because the Blue Flame, the Great Blue Flame Space Agency, builds premium parts. Remember, updated cost for everything. That was something we... Oh yeah, third. Yeah, they've already... I was going to say, 2 agencies have already beat us to do the multi-crew orbit. China and NASA have already beaten us to do the multi-crew orbit. We're trying to get to the crewed moon landing first. That's what we're trying to put our research into. I think we have an unfilled mission, right? No, we're doing the Venus impactor, but not enough to build it yet, so it doesn't matter. Wow, people are completing those Venus orbits. Budget review, no change this year. Yikes. We need to really get on that. All right. Can we at least say we're ready for the Venus impactor? Pluritos to be built? Sure, wonderful. What are we researching? The Mariner 8. We're getting like no research now. We need to do some missions and get some science back. I understand a little bit more about how the cadence of the game works. There are some things I would have done differently, but that's okay. I think all in all this is pretty good. 60 percentiles where we've been hanging out. A lot of support. I like that. Let's see what the launch conditions are like on the field for Kid and Taz. Rain. The bucket of fans set to launch, and bad conditions on the field extend our critical failure up to 12%. I think with 2 of you in here, we've got to reschedule the launch. Weather conditions may improve or worsen. We've got to reschedule the launch. We'll do it for April. Next month. We're not at the risk of not, Japan's scheduled to do it, months and months in advance. So, yeah, we still got 7 months of planning before Japan does it. So, storm again. Ugh, storm again. We need the funding and the... Is the weather worse? Wait, is that worse weather? Bad conditions, 13%. Oh. Reschedule. Nope, I'm not even gonna... There's 2 of you on the thing. I can't lose 2 of my astronauts. Think of the money. I mean, think of your lives. It's totally what I meant. Think of your lives. Cowards? No. Being foolish and being brave are not the same thing. Okay, we need a good return on this investment. This is a lot of money spent. But we need it to really... Okay, it looks like good weather. I was going to say, launch reliability is already kind of low for this rocket. We don't need to add weather on top of it. We're still at adequate conditions. We're still at 11% critical failure. That's still a 1 in 10 chance, 1 in 9-ish. So we're go for launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Yep. And we have liftoff. Okay, looks like it's... Okay, all right. It looks like it's doing all right. Yes! Secure launch! Secure launch. I love it. Get some experience with the Atlas and the Titan too. Yo, let's go! Multi-crew in orbit on Earth. Okay, so achieved Earth orbit. What we need is... So we have 5 turns and 2 crew we can take. We could do manual data collection. We need a little bit of everything, don't we? All right, let's do that. So you guys will work together to do some manual data collection, and then, let's see. Command would like to ping your location, and no, sorry, we want to make sure we get a good signal return. Ping your location, and then we actually need... We'll take some external sensor alignment, actually, after that. Manual data collection, looking good. Good job, guys. That was important. We needed those comms. Signal return test with ground control is good. So go ahead and ping your location. Very nice, very nice. Got a good track on your position. You're looking good. Finally, let's get your external sensors aligned. Okay. Navigational error has resulted in the payload's camera facing the sun, risking sensor oversaturation. I think we're just going to spend the energy to resist this action. That way we don't spend more of our resources than we want. I think, Kid, you will conduct experiments. Taz, you will do the flight path control. At which point we're going to get another signal return test. And an orbital realignment. Alright, conducting experiments. Good job, Kid. We got a lot of data off that. Taz, your flight path control looks good. Good navigational data. Signal return test with command looks good. And orbital realignment is slightly off, actually. A little bit of an engine malfunction. The lock on the reference star has been lost due to dust particles. I think we just accept the loss of navigational data and try to save power on the module. I think that's the right call. So at this point, I think you guys will both command another manual data collection. Followed by, let's see. This is a good one, though. This is a good one. I think we'll have you both conduct experiments. And then we'll do a ground control connection and an orbital realignment. All right. It's Kids' experiments. You'll be first. Your experiments are successful again. Taz, you also had successful experiments. That's a lot of data. That's good. Ground control connection checks good. We'll send some of that data back. And then we'll use that data to get your orbit realigned. All right, so at this point, really what we need is comms. We can do another ground control connection and a data transmission. Followed by more manual data collection. Followed by a flyover course adjustment. I think that's probably good. Ground control connection is really solid, so we'll send that data back. Yep, send all that data. Yep, very good. Good comms. Manual data collection from the crew. Oh, solid, guys. Almost a critical success. And that'll give us a good data for a flyover course adjustment. Excellent. So we've pretty much got a major mission success. We just need a little bit of navigational data, really. We do a flyover course adjustment and then collect some power. And then that puts us, I mean, I think that's good, actually. We'll just collect a bunch of power. We don't need anything else. Let's get a flyover course adjustment. And that is, yep, mission success. Perform controlled re-entry. Oh, there's a second phase. Oh, we got to mitigate heat and crew. I see. In order to complete this task, you'll need to maintain careful control over the temperature of the payload. This is represented by the heat resource. Aim to keep the heat from hitting the critical level. If heat is at or beyond this critical level at the end of the turn, after all commands have been processed, the mission will immediately end. Heat can be reduced by selecting commands that use it as an input. Keep heat below 4. Below 4. Heat will be modified between 1 and 3 at the start of next turn. And then, okay, so the heat is going to fluctuate as we're re-entering. So we need comms and navigation. The data is not really important. Well, we can do a signal return test and pull the heat down and get some comms. Yeah, right? Got to try not to cook the Thranxonauts. Let's see. You guys can conduct experiments. And that also pulls the heat down, right? And then from there we can do a flight path control, and then what? An orbital realignment? That's going to get us there. We've got to get 10 of each with 5 turns. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of work to pull in. Signal return test failed. Your reentry is a little shallow. Terrestrial weather patterns have caused a degradation in the signal. Command output will be reduced by 1 comm, which negates the conduct experiment. So we're going to have to spend one of the extra energy to mitigate that so that Kid can conduct his experiments, and failed. Entry is a little entry's a little rough. Kid can't concentrate. He's worried about being cooked. Oh no, he's just tired. An astronaut is suffering from exhaustion, resulting in reduced productivity. I think we can just accept the lower data. That's fine. The data's not even it's just a resource. Flight path control. Oh, Taz couldn't get his task either. An error in the capsule's attitude control system needed to be manually corrected by the crew. Be reduced by 1. I think we save our power, actually. I think we save our power. Ground control connection is good, at least after you guys got the attitude fixed. heat is not 4, and then heat has been turned up by 2. Okay, so that's an important thing. The check for heat is done before the heat fluctuates, so that's good. That's good. Let's go ground control connection 1, 2, 4. So that'll give us, or I'm sorry, 3. So that gives us all the comms. You guys will do manual data connection. That gives us 10 comms. And then we just need maybe a flyover course adjustment to try to get the navigational data squared away. And then we'll see where the heat is after that. Okay, ground control connection, not so good. Got that weather pattern. Lost a comms. That's okay. We'll accept that. Try ground control connection again. Still not good. Well, if the weather patterns were bad before, they're probably bad again. We'll accept that as well. Manual data collection, please. There we go. Successful. Thank you, guys. We needed that one. Flyover course adjustment. Ooh, getting some bad luck with this re-entry. It's a rough re-entry. Starlock lost, -1 navigation. We're just going to accept those terms. Heat's checked. Nope, we're still doing well. And heat fluctuation. We are cooking. Okay, so let's coming in a little steep, guys. All right, let's I don't even know. Signal return test. We'll conduct some experiments, and then we can do a data transmission. That at least gets us to where everything is stable. And from there, I think we need a orbital realignments. We could conduct experiments and pull the heat down again. We can do another signal return test. I think the data transmission is just, we want to do we want to send a bunch of data back because it's getting really hot in there. Signal return test is good. Ground control is reading your signal. Conducting some experiments on how hot human beings can get before they start to fall down. Data transmission, you're sending that data back to mission control to let them know, hey, look, it can't stay that hot. You guys are going to have to do something about it. Oh, but we didn't get the final one sent. Going to cost an additional data. That's okay. As long as we got all the comms back that we needed. So we might not get the optional bonus reward, but we're definitely going to meet our heat. Hot, hot, hot. We can do this one. We can do data transmission, followed by flyover course adjustment, followed by a recharge, followed by a flyover course adjustment. That puts us within the realm of possibly completing it in the next one. Maybe. Let's do it. So first we'll recharge a little bit of power on the way in. Data transmission. Checks good. Flyover course adjustment. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, the data gathered by the module gave a more precise indication of the payload's current position. Hopefully we won't be such a sharp re-entry now. Yep, make that flyover course adjustment with the accurate navigational data. That is looking good. And the heat is fine. It is 4. Whilst reaching the critical level for heat at the end of the turn will end the task, it will only result in failure if you haven't reached the task objective at that point. To earn bonus rewards, be sure to continue managing heat whilst aiming for the bonus objective. If you don't think you can reach the bonus objective or want to finish the task early, you can always do so by completing the task. So to get the bonus objective, we need 3 navigation, 3 comms. We need to bring the darn heat down. let's see. If you guys do manual data collection and then a flyover course adjustment, then you can just recharge the power and do a signal test. I think. We've got to get the heat down. Let's reset. Let's think. If we do a data transmission, we get the heat down 1. We get 4 comms. Then we can do a flyover course adjustment. And we can conduct experiments. But then that takes us out of the range of... No, I think from there we just generate power, right? Because we're not going to be at 4. We're not going to be at 4. Yeah, I think this is what we do, and that's our 20. All right, so let's generate power off the solar panels. Data transmission. Look at that. Increases an extra data we didn't even need. Flyover course adjustments. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I wasn't worried at all. Not even a little bit. All right. Crewed Earth orbit, and we did it. 3rd with plus 45 support. See, the milestone rewards aren't that significant. We get caught up on being 1st, but they're not that significant. And you guys are going to have to recuperate. That's fine. But we were 3rd to do it, so... Let's see. Our research is going to be for the moon landing, the crewed moon landing. Thanks, Darkstar. No, I don't know about all that. Shadowcat. We did well. We did well. Let's see. We have some money. We're going to unlock the crewed moon landing soon, and then the Apollo capsule will have to be researched after that. So... Still trying to be 1st on that front, but we have, let's see, the Venus impactor is in production, so we have a mission we can work on. Let's see, we have a, let's do Earth's oceans, right? Highly publicized. Challenged Earth orbiting satellite to measure the Earth's ocean salinity. Let's do that. I think, so we'll send a camera payload up. I think we'll just do the cheap one. These actually don't change. The improved observation modules, improved communication modules. What's the, achieve Earth orbit? It's not going to tell me what it is. It doesn't tell me. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Comms, planetary observation, navigation. Yeah, you know what? I would like the better comm model. Nice and easy. Let's go ahead and build that. And let's go to the next event. All right. The Pleurotos, we didn't name this one. Optimal and suboptimal launch windows are reversed. Oh, okay. Mission operations team believe training will be a particular benefit to this mission. So it's an uncrewed mission. I think, again, it's going to be a support. And we'll go with December, right before funding review. Look at that. Well, if we go in November... Then we can postpone a mission. I think we just push. I think we just push and we just launch on December no matter what. Let's do that one. Multi-crew orbit in 12 months. NASA's launching Venus impactor in 19 months. Oh, we're going to beat that. I think that puts us 2nd. Alright, Earth Ocean's payload is complete. Build cost is down for level 0 vehicle parts, and launch reliability is down for level 0 vehicle parts. Do we want to use level 0 vehicle parts is the question. Look at that cost reduction, though. Go, let's go. With that kind of a cost reduction, you can't go wrong. Lower launch reliability, sure, I get that, but... we can still build the... Look at that, that's perfect. That's perfect. Akhenaten? No, we'll do, Salty Picks. Cheap and easy. That's what I'm talking about. China completed Mars flyby. That's okay. We're not worried about that. Crewed mood landing research complete. So next, in order to start that one, we need to do the Apollo payload. The problem is we need some science. So we need to get one of these missions off the ground. One of these missions needs to launch. China announced Mars orbit in 14 months. Okay. Venus impactor right before the end of the year. Although I don't know what I'm thinking. It's probably not going to get there. You should be worried about China. Hey, it's Planet Boo. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. No, we're not going to do... So we're doing the Venus impactor for now. I think it's good. It's the end of the year, though, so we're likely not going to get the support in time for our funding to be reassessed. But look at that crystal clear weather. Oh, Mission Control says we're going. So we've got an untested rocket components. But I think with a crystal clear day like this, we're going to be doing okay. Launch reliability, great conditions. We are go for launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to send a probe over to Venus. Yeah, Ed. We have liftoff. Looks good. So far, the booster's going well. All right, look at that. We had a negative launch event. Payload damage. Oof. Payload reliability has been wrecked a little bit. It was a little rough takeoff. We had a well-tested booster, but a brand new upper stage component, so it has leveled up now. Phase 1, it has to transfer orbit to Venus. Enter Venus transfer orbit with thrust as a resource. Look at that. Okay. Oh. This task involves thrust, a special resource often required when the payload is undertaking a change of orbit or course correction. Thrust can be generated via commands like other resources, but will often decrease at the start of the next turn. Make sure to plan ahead so you can generate enough thrust to finish the task. Oh, it's -1. Strap head to the booster engine. Okay, so let's go. So the basic mission is not that taxing. I think we can handle this. We got it controlled. So, okay. So let's do a signal return test. We'll make sure we're good. We'll get the payload aligned, right? And then we're just going to do a controlled burn. All right, let's go. Look at that. Mission control's got great signal. Signal return test complete. Let's get the payload aligned. Oh, bad alignment on the payload. That's going to cost us on the navigation. I think we just allow it to happen. We're not going to spend more energy to overcome that. We're going to accept low navigation, but we're going to do a good controlled burn. Yes, that's good. That's going to give us a lot of momentum towards our destination. And of course, we're losing a thrust. All right, we still have 3 turns remaining. I think if we spend a little bit of our navigational data detecting micrometeorites, we can send that data back to mission control for another controlled burn. So let's do that. Micrometeorite detection is not going to work. So the ISO of the camera was configured incorrectly, leading to unusable images. This will cost an additional navigation data. I think we just allow it. So we had to send in the navigational data, but that data transmission is sent back secure to mission control, and then we get another good controlled burn, hopefully. Yes, very good. All right, a lot of good thrust. We're still well above mission requirements. 2 turns remaining to reach the bonus reward. I think we can try the micrometeorite detection again. Get a trajectory optimization. And then another controlled burn. It's going to put us a good bit shy of where we need to be for the bonus objectives, though, right? Let's see. If we did some solar flare analysis... that would enable trajectory optimization, which we could do twice. I think that's the right call. Solar flare analysis is bad. Well, we already know the camera is bad. I don't know why we tried to do that again. ISO of the camera was configured incorrectly. I think we're going to use a power to overcome this. We don't want to spend that extra comms. Trajectory optimization looks good. So let's do that again. Let's optimize our trajectory again. Nope, not this time. Pushed the engine a little bit too far. Gyroscopic flywheel developed a slight wobble and has caused an alignment issue. This command will cost an additional comm unless you spend an energy. I think we have to spend the energy. Let's do it. Try to keep this where it needs to be. All right, so we're going to do a controlled burn. Send the data transmission and recharge our power so we can overcome one mistake. Okay, sure. I think that's where we want to be. So we'll recharge power, solar panels, we'll do a controlled burn. It's slightly off course. That's not what I wanted. This will cost an additional data, which means we won't be able to send a data transmission. Nope, we're going to resist that. That's what we needed the extra energy for. So we have to accept whatever happens on this one now. Yes, data transmission looks good. Okay, that means we have a successful transfer to Venus orbit. Okay, it's a small boost. So we're not going to get our funding review until, yeah, the Venus impactor makes it to Venus, which is going to take 3 months. So we got a little bit of, oh, we are going to get funding reanalysis. Oh, yeah, that's good. More funding. That's good. I think at this point we can afford to build vehicle assembly building. You know what? Really, I just want to see some of this stuff to go away. To clear an obstruction, move your cursor over this obstruction and select it. Yep. That's a cheap one. This is a cheap one. That's expensive. That's expensive. Cheap. Cheap. Kind of cheap. Yep, affordable. Alright, so we're starting to see a little bit of the space we have to work with here. I think we're researching the payload Apollo, but I think after that we're ready for expanding mission control after that. We're ready to take on 3 missions at a time now. Alright, next event. So it looks like the Venus impactor second phase of the mission is ready as it makes its way over to Venus. And also we completed the Salty Pix rocket for photographing the Earth's oceans and detecting their salinity. No effect from the engineers. That's probably preferred, to be honest. We're going to continue boosting our support, though, and set the launch day to get the maximum amount of support possible. So we'll schedule for August. And that means next is going to be the Venus impactor, and we'll be third to complete this event. Not bad. Consistently third. I think there's a old-fashioned Snapple commercial in there somewhere. Okay, obtain scientific data and mitigate heat. Well, we know, I mean, it's an impactor. We know it's going to burn up on Venus. Come on. Still trying to mitigate heat. So we've got to obtain this data before the probe incinerates. That's fine. Salty Pix. Oh, I just named it after because it's detecting salinity in the ocean. It's a satellite to measure the saltiness of the ocean. I'm happy to name rockets, but you guys got to have like the names ready to rock. Like you got to be prepared to say them before I need them, because of the latency in the stream. I think if we start with visual data collection, get the orbit realigned. And then maybe analyze the magnetic field. Let's do that. Shadow's Eye, I could do that. Alright, let's see how these commands do. Visual data collection is good. Got some beautiful pictures of Venus. That's me pausing the game to take screenshots and mess with the filters as we enter the atmosphere. Orbital realignment, sure. Make sure we've got a good trajectory in to get the most data possible. Magnetic field analysis, not so great. Gonna cost us a navigational data. Payload's camera is facing the sun. I'm not going to spend the energy on that. We're just going to pay the extra navigation. Alright, it's a little hot. But no lives are at stake, so, you know, we can relax a little bit. You can do a telemetry transfer and send all that data back, followed by another orbital realignment. And maybe another bit of visual data collection. Sure, let's do that. Telemetry transfer horribly failed. That's going to impact our navigational data. I'll resist that. I don't want that. Orbital realignment. Good orbital realignment. Visual data collection. Also good. Very good. Good pictures. Good pictures. Alright, so that's mission complete now. We're just kind of working on the bonus objective, and we're heating up a little bit. It's getting toasty. Let's see if we do the mission data update, and then Mission data update got us here. So then we just need a ton of navigational data, like a flyover course adjustment, and then a orbital realignment. That puts us pretty darn close to where we want to be, but it uses up all our power, so we're just going to have to accept whatever happens. I don't like that. Let's do the orbital realignment, but then let's recharge our solar panel. Mission data update. Oh, critical success. Extra data. Let's go. Got that antenna lined up perfectly. Orbital realignment. Yeah, the engine's getting a little wrecked. Lost lock on the reference star. We need the navigational data. That's what we're going to be short on, so we're going to spend the energy for that. And now we're really cooking up in the last turn. What we need is a flyover course adjustment, and then some power. Stand by. We need to bring the heat down, is the problem we're facing here. So we do recharge power, antenna alignment, and then... Nope. We can do a flyover course adjustment, orbital realignment, and then a mission data update. But we have no energy to fix anything. Yeah, flyover course adjustment. This is going to cause some problems. Okay, so we got a little bit less navigational data, but that still meets our bonus reward objective. Yeah, so we knew it was a one-way mission. The probe wasn't coming back from Venus, guys. That's why it's called impactor, right? I don't have to sweat it. 3rd or above in 3 milestone missions. Yes. Accept those terms. That's good. That's good support. That's good research. Realignment does always seem to be a problem. It really, really does. We're still researching the Apollo. Okay, let's keep doing that then with our science. We have an active mission slot, but I think it's going to be best given to Venusian Vacation. A popular travel magazine has written of your agency's recent Venusian impactor mission, with surface temperatures approaching a sweltering 475 degrees Celsius, along with air pressure up to 75 times that of Earth. We'd only recommend this destination for the most hardy of sightseers. Gain 100 support. Hi, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Have we researched the Apollo probe yet? Come on. There we go. Apollo research is complete. Switching gears to buildings, and I think we're going to research the next mission control. And let's start with the crewed moon landing. Start planning the mission right now. The Apollo capsule. We could send increased crew capacity. I kind of like that. Yeah, let's go with the increased crew capacity, but increased build cost. That's fine. So we're going to have, whoa, lots of objectives. Yep, that's what we're doing. Let's begin construction immediately. And we're going to need a 4th astronaut. And I think it was Hart and I was next. Hired. Oh, you know what? If we were able to get... I keep forgetting, if we can do this neutral buoyancy lab, we get the 2nd level of our astronaut talents, we might be able to make better selections of who we want to hire. Let's get this one first. We'll get this one second. I don't even know if we'll have the money to build that facility necessarily right away. Increase science reward. Sure. Shadow Cats. We'll hire you. Mission control expansion will allow your agency to plan more concurrent missions. That's what we want. That's part of it, but we also really want the extra astronaut training capability. Earth Oceans, ready for launch. Highly publicized. That's good. And look at that. Looks like great weather. Like just great weather for launching all salty pics. Don't be so salty. Unless you're trying to take pictures and measurements of the Earth's ocean salinity. Good conditions. Look at that. We are go for launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh yeah, we have liftoff. I believe Dark Star was next after Shadowcat. Pretty sure. If I recall. Good launch. Hey, I like a clean liftoff with no effects on the mission. Nice. Our first upper stage Delta usage. Okay, only got a 1% increase, but even still, pretty good. All right, let's measure the Earth's oceans. Achieve Earth orbit. All right, well, let's see. We need a little bit of everything. Let's do a signal attenuation test, visual spectral sampling, and then let's ping your location. Signal attenuation looks good. Commence with the visual spectrum sampling. Looks good indeed. And let's ping your location. Oh, that's a bad ping on the location. Satellite's a little bit off course. Payload has drifted out of position. I don't think we're going to pay for that extra comm link, so let's mitigate that with power. So now we're going to recharge. And let's do an boost transmission. No, let's do mission control monitoring. And then maybe some external sensor alignment. So we'll get some energy back in the batteries. Mission control monitoring failed. An extra command. That's what it's going to cost. Oh, I think we just accept that. External sensor alignment was good. You don't want a 50-50 chance of survival? Well, we'll see. 2 turns remaining. I think we continue to try the mission control monitoring because we can do the external sensor alignment. And then really we do that extra sensor alignment again. And it puts us there, or we spend it here on the visual spectrum sampling. I think it's better off spending our energy there, and then we just don't have any energy. Mission control monitoring is successful. Satellite's going to try to align the sensor. Yep, very good. some good measurements of the Earth's ocean. And unfortunately, we're not getting the extra data from that one. So we're still trying to get the bonus reward. I think the right call is going to be mission control monitoring, extra sensor alignment, and then no. Reset. If we try to boost the transmission, then we can do extra sensor alignment twice. Oh, look at that. That doesn't give us what we want either. We get mission control monitoring, extra sensor alignment, and then we just need... Here, let's see if we do flyover course adjustment. This one and that one. So we'll boost the transmission. Okay. No, that doesn't get us. That leaves us short of the navigation we need. I don't think there's going to be a way to get this bonus reward. So that's fine. If we just have to accept it, that we won't get it, then we just have to accept it. We can do that. External sensor alignment. But then, yeah, it's going to leave us... If we get a critical success, then we're great. But no matter what we do, we're going to be slightly off. Let's see, if we recharge the power, we could request visual spectrum sampling, at which point we could do an mission control monitoring. No. I think it's going to be that we recharge power and we spend that power on something. The question is what? We could do signal attenuation and then extra sensor alignment. That leaves us short one. Flyover course adjustment, and then I don't think there's a way to do this. I think we're gonna have to accept just a regular mission success. Charge the batteries. Yeah. So if we boost the transmission, we do the external sensor alignment, and then flyover course adjustment, it gets us pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. Mission control, flyover course adjustment. Yep, no matter how we slice it, we're gonna be slightly off. So we'll just accept it. Mission control, flyover course adjustment. We could have just completed the mission. Then we get the external sensor alignment. So we meet the mission requirements. Close to a great success, but even still, we did get to measure the Earth's ocean's salinity. So can't argue with the results. Let's see. We did research the extra mission control, so let's go to the neutral buoyancy lab now. We'll research that. And let's see. Mission control expansion. I don't necessarily want to worry about that right this second. Oh no, a regular success. I know. Well, if you can't be the first, then you got to be the best, right? So if we're not going to get to do these things first, then we've got to do them with a resounding success. We have an available mission. Venusian photography. This mission grants a vehicle upgrade as an additional reward upon success. Vehicle upgrades. Oh, our optional components that once unlocked can be added to your vehicles. Well, shoot. I did not realize. Each upgrade has a unique effect that can have a substantial impact on your vehicle and the mission itself. Be sure to prioritize request missions that grant upgrades. Astronauts will survive a critical launch failure. Oh, yes. Yep, this is the one we're doing right here. Let's go ahead and start planning this mission right now. Experimental payload means payload reliability is down. And we're just going to do a normal one because we can't afford to develop any sort of prototypes or specific ones if we're already dealing with reduced reliability. So we'll select this payload and we'll start building it as soon as it's available. Alright, at this point I think we're able to start building the payload for Venusian photography. Alright, budgetary funding review. Getting there. Getting there. Crewed moon landing payload complete. Only vehicle boosters reliability counts towards launch reliability, so we want the best booster possible, and the Venusian photography is good as well. Mariner 1 has payload reliability, but vehicle build time. Okay. Oh, Ed. Let's plan the crewed moon landing first. So we don't have either of these. What? 6% launch reliability? Oh no. Guys, I think we're going to have to go with the cheaper of the two. I'm just going to throw that out there. Okay, that's better. That's better. But we're still going with the cheaper one. You understand. You understand. This is where we want to be. Requires a large launch pad. The name of this one? Yeah. Lunar Thranxians. Alright, so that is what we want, but we're going to have to research the vehicle parts that we need. Right? We're not quite there yet. So let's do those first, then. And we're going to have to research some of these to get there. Which of these are the cheapest ones? This one's cheap. Where are we at with the buildings, actually? No, we're about to finish this one, so we'll let the building finish. Okay. We'll let the building finish. China is launching crewed moon landing in 19 months. You son of a gun. I knew they were going to try and beat me to it. We also need the large launch pad. I don't think we're going to be able to do this in time. I don't think we're going to be first. Oh, man. Unless they fail. Do we root for their failure? That feels so wrong. Okay, let's design a vehicle for the Venus mission. I think we stick with the cheap parts. Yep, we're going to stick with the cheap parts. Nope. This looks good. It looks like we could probably change our booster, but I don't know why we would. These aren't good to get out there, yeah, so let's stick with this one. We'll have the money for it, though. It's expensive. Yeah, the 13th rocket is pretty outdated, Ed. It was over a decade ago. That mission must have failed. I mean, neutral buoyancy lab is 1000K. Ugh. Ugh. Funding review in 11 months. Let's just see how things go. Japan failed the Mercury orbit. NASA's launching its Venus impactor finally. We still need to research. Yeah, this is going to hurt because we're not getting the... We need a mission to go. We need a mission to go so we can generate the research so that we can move forward on researching the large launch pad so that we can start construction on that before we start construction and research on the large rockets. It's a lot. So let's build the Anubis for the Venus mission, and we'll just go to the next event. China is pushing towards a crewed moon landing in 12 months. Japan's going to have a commercial satellite in 13 months. Mission training bonuses are increased with reversed optimal suboptimal windows. Again, this time we're going to go with science reward for this one because that's where we're stuck for now. And the launch date is actually going to be in March. Confirmed. At this point, where are we at with the launch pad? Still pretty slow on the science. Let's see. So we could build another mission control expansion. And then this would give us another the ability to do another mission. The large launch pad makes sense that it would be out here. We might as well do this, even though that's going to cost us a lot of our money, because we can start doing the cheap missions just to keep our science up. I don't think we're doing enough of the cheap, easy missions. Like, we're trying to do too many of the big missions and not enough of the basic, like, hey, let's bring the money in the door kind of missions. For example, with our... Well, no, let's wait till our extra mission control is done. Well, we will once this one completes. Yeah, we're going to launch a mission and do some Venusian photography. Adequate conditions for launch. We're go for launch. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And we have liftoff. Very small window for critical mission failure, but you kind of never turn your back on it because you don't know. You never know. I've played enough XCOM. I know how it goes. -1 turn on the first task. It's okay. That happens. All right. So for our mission here, we need to enter enter Venus transfer orbit. We did this one before, so I think the way we'll start is with a little bit of a signal return test, followed by a controlled burn, followed by infrared spectroscopy. That gives us 2 data to play with. Okay, I'm good with that. Let's see how that works. Signal return test is bad. Oh. No, we need that to do the controlled burn, so we're going to have to spend the extra energy to get the comms so that we can get the controlled burn done. Bad controlled burn. So that means we won't have the navigational data alongside it. I think we just accept that, honestly, and take the thrust. But we did get the data, which we didn't need. Well, we did. I mean, it's just as a spendable resource. We didn't need it. And there's our -1 thrust. I think trajectory optimization is in order, followed by... Nope. Let's instead look at a ground control connection, and then maybe a signal return test. Followed by a controlled burn. How about... no. We have to do the controlled burn if we want to get to 8 thrusts. Like, we have to. We can do a ground control connection. That gives us our controlled burn. And then... micrometeorite detection. But where would this even be best spent? Data transmission? Probably. Let's do it. Ground control connection, please be good. Thank you. We needed that. Now the controlled burn would be great if it was on target. So we're not going to get the navigational data that we needed. Okay, I accept that. Micrometeorite detection. We never detect the micrometeorites. The comms. Alright, I think we need to just cut our losses and focus on hitting what we need to hit, which is the data transmission, signal return test, controlled burn. Oh, are we even going to be able to do it? Oh no, we need to succeed. We can't have a fail. Okay, it's okay. Data transmission. This isn't good. We could do trajectory optimization, followed by... Hold on. Data transmission gets us where we want to be. Maybe instead what we need is recharge power. And then signal return test. Data transmission. Oh no. This doesn't look good at all. Gosh darn it. I don't think we can... let's see. Ground control. If we do a ground control connection, we get enough of... It's comms. We need comms. One of these for the data transmission, right? And then oh, it's looking bleak. If we do meteorite detection, we get extra data to play with. So maybe that's what we want here, like that. We do 2 ground control connections. It gives us a ton of extra data that we don't need. Or navigation. But that looks like that would meet it. So let's start with micrometeorite detection, which never is successful. Come on. That's going to cut us out on the comms. Nope, that's not acceptable. We have to resist that. Ground control connection, please. Costs an additional 1. Uh-oh. And we can't do the ground control connection. We did not make the Venus transfer orbit. It's that experimental payload. It was highly unstable. Highly unstable. Well, we did get some data recovered. We lost influence. What can we do? How can we bounce back? Some smaller, simpler missions? Well, nobody was on board, you know, so we didn't lose anybody. All right, Madman, take it easy. But it would have been nice because I really wanted to get the specialized lander that lets you recover astronauts in the case of a critical failure. Let's do... straight money. This will grant money after each successful phase. Funds are used to finance vital aspects of your agency. I must only got one phase. No, we need the science. Thanks, Ed. Let's get our orbital radio set up. I think we can afford to do a prototype just to get it out cheaper. Maybe we don't need to do that. Let's just send out the standard payload. It would have been really great if we would have been able to succeed in that one, but it was tough. With the experimental payload, we had that penalty to everything we did. It was a little tough. We needed that science, though. Finally, we got mission control expansion. A rocket named after you, Zara? Yeah, sure. We do. Hey, Chef Michael. Booster build time is up, upper stage build time is down. I think we can use that to our advantage, actually. If we select a booster... I'd rather go with the cheaper booster, honestly. And then for the upper stage, I mean... it's a pretty basic payload launch, so... I think we stick with the rockets that we... I mean... Hey, look, it's the 13th! We're gonna launch the 13th again. Should have played it more safely. Probably should have played it more safely, but oh, the salty picks. Oh, we didn't save that design. It was a one-time rocket. I think we'll just get this one to go, and then we have another mission which we might as well start looking at long duration flight, astronaut recovery test. I think we do the astronaut recovery test is what we do. So we'll do the Mercury payload, and we'll just keep going as is now. We have 3 missions. I can see, so part of playing this blind, you know, and seeing how it plays is kind of learning, but I can see a few things I would have done differently if I was starting over. I think overall, though, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're still running third place. It's tough. It's tough. Launch reliability goes up. Vehicle build cost goes up. We're still trying to research all the parts for this, but we need our science. Astronaut recovery tests. It just has to get in the Earth orbit. I think this is a fan special, is what we want to load up for this one. I think we're just gonna contract this one in house though. Yeah, we're gonna stick with the fan special on this one. Well, it was an experimental payload, Rogue Squadron. It wasn't. So part of that mission was sending an experimental payload to Venus. So it already had lower payload reliability just because it was experimental. That was the modifier challenge of that mission. The reward was we would have gained the ability to recover astronauts in the event of a critical failure during launch. So I felt like, given that we're planning a manned mission to the moon, gaining that was worth the risk of spending the money on the experimental payload. But, I mean... Alright, we'll build this rocket for the recovery. And let's see, the 13th has been completed. See, Ed, you're still in use. We're going to put another orbital satellite radio up in Earth's orbit. Look at that. Look at that. Dedicated launch reliability. You know, Ed, when we first launched the 13th, it was... Oh, mission training bonus reduced. It had such bad ability to do anything, and now look at you. Now look at you, Ed. No problem, Rogue Squadron. No problem. China failed the crewed moon landing. Yo, no. China did. China failed. That puts us still kind of in the lead with our planning stages. Oh, we need this science. That's literally what's holding us up on everything, is our research. We need to research these. Large Launchpad research complete. Now, okay. Next, we need to go to vehicles, and we need to get the... Yep, we'll do this booster next. No. We need some more of these cheap boosters to unlock the next tree. All right, let's do some supplementary boosters. Yeah, I think we need to do the easier, more obtainable missions that we can just bang out and build buzz and keep the money coming in the door, keep the lights on. Large Launchpad. Gosh dang, and it takes a year to build. Wow. Yeah, China failing helps a lot. Let's go with the cheapest research we got here. Alright, we're going to launch the 13th again. Ed? I think you'll be fine, though. Another orbital radio. Look at that. Launch weather looks good. Good conditions. Oh, yeah. 1% critical failure rate. We're go for launch. Ignition. Oh, yeah. There you go, Ed. 1% is still 1%, so I'm not going to trust you, Ed, till you get up into orbit. All right, good deal. Oh, let's go! +1 on the first task. There is no task. There's no payload for this one. No complex payload activity. Oh, I guess there is. Orbital radio. Oh, yeah, there is. I was thinking of a sounding rocket. So we're gonna do... Let's do some visual data collection. ×2. So let's go ahead and get the cameras going. Nope. Bad camera settings, most likely. Electrical malfunction in the camera. Ooh. I mean, we'll just accept that was a full-blown failure. That's fine. There you go. And that makes up for it. Perfect focus on the second time around. Now we need some data transmission and... another ground control connection. Oh, data transmission 0%. See? Even 1% is not safe. We'll just accept the loss of comms. That's fine. Ground control connection. Wow, we've had some bad payload luck lately. Like, really? So we can go atmospheric sampling. And then recharge power. I think we just take the success without the bonus reward, I think is what we want. See? Atmospheric sampling. Nope, we're gonna pay. Alright, well, a success is a success. We put the satellite radio in orbit. That's fine. We didn't get all the bonus rewards. That's okay. Oh, look at all these people launching Mars orbits. Whoa. China launching crewed moon landing in 18 months. Phase 2 of Mars orbit. Okay. Where are we at with research? Well, we got a lot more research now that we completed that one. What else can we do? Long duration flight. No support penalty for failing missions. We don't want to plan on failing. Launch reliability penalty due to negative launch conditions is halved. Are we getting our payloads from China? I hope not. We can check the Venus missions again, maybe? Endurance test. That's a lot of science, though. 2 phases. Pretty expensive. I think we need to stick with the cheap missions here, actually. Let's look at this one. Mission grants funds instead of the usual rewards. This is interesting. I wonder how cheap we can do this for the reward to take the ionospheric measurements. So let's send a prototype up. 47K. Try to squeak as much money out of that mission as possible, I think. Budgetary review, not much change. There we go. We completed the research on that rocket. Now we can move to the Saturn booster. And we completed our prototype for the ionospheric measurements. Vehicle booster gains experience, launch reliability is down. That's okay, because we're going to use a pretty dependable payload. We're going to use the 13th, actually. Look at all this. Look at all this that you get, Ed. You're getting all kinds of use. Alright, Saturn 1 Bravo booster is complete, and the astronaut recovery test fans special actually has been completed. Signing astronaut ZL will increase science mission training bonus by 100. Well, ZL, it looks like you're going on board. Because of reasons, actually. Training, do we want the rep? Do we want the science? We want the science, because we're also getting bonus science here, so this is going to help significantly. We'll go in July. I think that's good. Set that launch for July, and we'll just press on. Next research, we're going to do the Saturn 4 Bravo upper stage, and then we'll be ready to start construction. Crewed moon landing in 12 months is what China's doing. There you go. You're ready for launch, Ed. Look at that. Mission training bonus increased. Launch reliability penalty upped. Let's try payload reliability this time, huh? Alright, get some successful missions under our belt. China got the Mars orbit first. Look at this nonsense. Trying to get the large... Stuff is so expensive to, like, move this stuff out of our way, too. Let's keep pushing. Alright, astronaut recovery test. Highly publicized. We're going to set ZL up there and get some good science out of this one. Oh, and we're ready to launch the 13th. Okay, good. 2 launches in one day. Yes. So it looks like first launch is going to be the 13th for the ionospheric measurements. Good conditions. Yep, that's a go for launch. Only a 5% critical failure rate. I can deal with a small failure. Ed, don't you disappoint me, Ed. We need this payload up in orbit. Ed. Ed. Okay. All right. Just checking. Hey, let's go! Well, good job, Ed. +1 energy for the duration of the mission. Ionic spheric measurements. The filthy 13th. All right, let's try to achieve 50% bonus on the money we're gonna get, right? So let's go signal. Okay, so it's gonna be like visual data collection followed by a signal return test. Ugh, bad visual data. Means we don't get the. No, I want that. Signal return test. Yes, please. Get the comms. Thank you. Ed, your satellites just don't like to work the way they're supposed to. I don't know what it is. But they don't, Ed. They don't. Okay, it's atmospheric sampling. Oh, Ed. Ed, you're killing me, Ed. Come on. Come on. We're just going to accept that one. Ground control connection. Oh my gosh. Could I roll above the 30% mark? Dang. We might be lucky to complete this one at all. Like, what the heck? Data transmission, followed by magnetic field analysis. Yeah, you get the equipment up there, but then it's like they take a little rattling around inside that old rocket. Atmospheric sampling, and then regain an energy. Right, and then spend 1 to get 2, and then regain an energy. I think that's the right call. Regain the energy, and then we'll do the atmospheric sampling. Let's go, finally. That's what I'm talking about. Ground control to Major Tom, pretty much. All right, so we've got all the data we need. So now what I'm thinking is we recharge power and we do a data transmission. There we go. Recharge power, data transmission. That's okay because we have an extra power to spend. Solar flare. Well, you can't help a solar flare. Good thing we had more juice in the batteries. There we go. 50% success on $500,000. That's a pretty good return, actually. Yeah, exactly. That's good money. That's going to get us a large launch pad, I think. That's going to pay for the large launch pad. See, we need to be doing these intermediary missions here. Boom. That's most of our money. It's going to take a year to construct. A year to construct. All right, astronaut recovery test with ZL. Any more kabooms? No, we haven't had any kabooms, Medic Dave. Although we're about to launch, so you might be. But we did have some payload failures. We did have some wasted junk in the sky that's not really doing anything for anybody. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. ZL, you are clear for launch. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. The fan's special. It's been pretty reliable so far. ZL, how's the ride? Okay, it looks like it's pretty straight. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No event occurred. All right, astronaut recovery test. So, achieve Earth orbit with the crew. A lot of navigational data, a little bit of comms. First, let's get a signal return test. Then we'll do a manual trajectory update. Followed by recharging power. Actually, let's keep the power high early. We're probably gonna have bad payload results. No, look at that. Good. Okay, mission control says good signal return. So let's go ahead and update your trajectory. Oh, ZL, you've done this before. Come on. I depended on you. Nope, we're going to resist that. We want all the navigational data that we requested, please. And thank you. You know what? I think you should send a mission report back and tell them what you did, ZL. Just throwing that out there. And then we'll make sure we got a good ground control connection. And then let's recharge the power after that. I'm going to keep the power nice and high on this one. I think that helps a lot. Mission report. Oh, I was like, ZL, you better report back to mission control what's happened. It's okay that you messed up, but you got to let people know. Oh, but we have a bad comm connection with ground control. No, we're going to resist that. We want the comms. We want the comms back. The bonus might be a bridge too far with all the failures we've had. We could do a trajectory update, a flyover course adjustment, and then some data transmission. That puts us pretty close. Let's do that. Oh, good job, ZL. You redeemed yourself. Good trajectory update. Flyover course adjustments. No, bad course adjustment. We have to resist this. We need the comms. We can't afford to let that one go. There we go. Good data transmission. Okay. So this puts us kind of within grasp of the bonus, as we can do a module data processing, set that up for orbital realignment, and then really we recharge power so we have enough in case both of them fail. I think that's good. Manual data processing. Holy crow, I've rolled in the teens. I can't count how many times. Yeah, we're gonna resist that, please. Because we need that for our orbital realignment. There we go. That's a big success. Flyover course adjustment never works. I know, right? There you go. Resistance is futile. Alright, ZL, you made it back safe and sound. We'll come and pick you up and bring you back, and hopefully we get, yes, science, influence, all of the things we needed. And ZL, you're going to recuperate for 6 months now. 2 mission spots are available. Solar wind monitoring, that's a pretty cheap one. I think we should start doing that. We'll select that payload. And then a rendezvous attempt. I don't want to spend too much more money while we're gearing up for a crewed moon landing. An endurance test to Venus, though. That's a pretty tough one. Let's look at... We could try to unlock the Mars flyby mission. Let's look at Mercury. Yeah, people have already... Wow, we're way behind in a lot of this stuff. That's crazy. What about the Venus orbit? We could be 3rd for Venus orbit. Mercury, that one's already... I think we're just going to leave this mission slot open for a minute, and let's just wait for a minute. All right, finally. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we've got our research complete, and we can, for the crewed moon landing, building the vehicle is going to cost so much money. It might be worth trying to get another mission up. Atmospheric sampling. Half the chance of a negative event during launch. Ooh. That's pretty good. Send a prototype. What's the experimental fuel? So launch reliability is lower. but better science reward. We'd send the prototype, save money, but then we get low payload reliability. I don't nah, nah, not something I'm wanting, honestly. We'll select this payload, but we can't build it yet. So if we go to missions, we could start to research. Okay, so we have this high research. Oh, let's see. Space station. Mars lander, Jupiter flyby, Saturn flyby. Or we go to the buildings. We lower the cost of research elsewhere. Water sound suppression. Centrifuge training. Let's get a few more rocket options, I think. So those are the cheaper ones. No, the missions. We need to unlock missions. So Mars flyby is probably not a bad mission to unlock. Go cheap. We might have to. Mars flyby research is complete, and it looks like we're ready to start monitoring the solar winds. Vehicle upper stage gains 2 levels during launch. I mean, we could do some of these, but we don't need all that craziness. Honestly, this is a job for the 13th. Cheap. Reliable. Ed, you're gonna carry us through these cheap missions. Mission commercial satellite. It just gives straight money. I've been thinking about this all wrong. That's where we need to be. Commercial satellite. Oh, the more power satellite, it gives you more power to start. Instead of having 4, it gives you 6. I think per turn it gives you, or no, to start with. It gives you 6 instead of 4, so 2 extra energy. Commercial satellite research is complete, and we'll do the ComSat payload. Nope. Let's go. We're gonna build. We'll build the atmospheric sampling. Gosh, just trying to get to the moon. It's a big endeavor. Who knew? All right, no effect from the engineers. High degree of launch reliability. I think we're gonna go for. Support on this one? No, it better just to go with the science, I think. Where are we at with the support? We're already going to get our funding adjusted. Let's go with the science so we can keep our research up. Launch date, we're just going to do 10%. That's fine. I'd rather get this thing launched sooner rather than later. Budget review's already happening. There we go. Accept. Who knew? Exactly. Alright, atmospheric sampling payload. Vehicle in the upper stage gains 2 experience levels. Solar wind monitoring. Alright, Ed. Good conditions. Only 3% chance of critical failure, but we have rolled that 0 before, so... I think we rolled a 0 once on a payload, and we rolled a 1 once on a payload. I think the one time we blew up, we rolled an 11. Not bad. Oh, let's go way into the 50s. All right, solar wind monitoring. This one should be pretty much, let's do 1 and 1. Yep, good signal return, followed by visual data collection. Good job, good pictures. So from there, we shuffle these around. We go a little bit of atmospheric sampling, and then a data transmission. Yep, so we take a sample of the atmosphere, we get the readings, we send the readings back to Mission Command. Very nice. It's wonderful when everything works. Then we recharge the power, and we get one more shot of the visual data collection. Oh, let's go. Like clockwork. You're getting more reliable, Ed. I'm glad we could count on you. Bonus rewards. We'll take that science. That's what I wanted. China is going to be doing their crewed moon landing next month. Yep, race to the moon lost. China has successfully landed the first humans on the moon. Oh, China got it done. The Great Blue Flame did the talking. Well, I mean, gosh, I really did try to push it. We can still be second. I mean, we still are going to be second. We're pretty far ahead of everybody else. It's just waiting on the money to build it. Really what I should have done, and again, it's kind of learning the game as we go, is I should have done the commercial satellite a while back, because that's just straight purchase. All right, Bradley. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Japan is launching a crewed moon landing in 22 months. No, we're going to beat that. Stop. We're going to beat that one, I assure you. Oh, still a little bit away. Funding review. It's going to come down. That's okay. ComSat research complete. Now we're talking. Which of these is going to give me the rewards that I want? This is 2,000 influence. The Mars lander is big time on the influence. Payload build time? Oh, no. Stop that. Let's get the rest of these missions researched here. So we have mission options, huh? All right. 1 year, 1 month to complete that shuttle. Second is better than third. We're going to do this. Japan is launching a crewed moon landing in 12 months. That's okay. If we rush the launch, we're like consistently third. We've been so consistently third. Atmospheric sampling. This is a little bit larger than the other one, huh? Is this one a... So this isn't bad. It's got that launch reliability reduction, though. You know, maybe it's better to go with a slightly better launch reliability on this one. 52. It's not a big change. It's not a big change at all. Lunar radiation. I think we should plan for that mission, honestly. Rush the launch? Maybe. Maybe. Let's send a manned mission over to measure the lunar radiation. How about that? I think that's something we can agree on. Standard. I think we go with the observation module, the Pioneer. All right. We'll just keep pushing it. We'll keep pushing it until we have the money to construct the other mission. Trying to juggle 3 launches at once. It's a lot happening. Engineers have reported payload assembly completed without any noticeable issues. Good. Good. I'll accept no changes over anything else. Alright, so let's see. We've got to get... Is this not a crude? This is not crude, is it? Because that is an incredibly small upper stage. Works for me. Does that make sense? See what China could do by killing a few moon astronauts? Now they're first. It's true. Your engineers have identified a potential component upgrade on the launch vehicle Lunar Thranxians for the upcoming crewed moon landing mission. Approving the work would require 200,000, but would grant 20% launch reliability improvement. Lunar Thranxian's current is 71%. It's not that I don't have the money, guys. Look, listen. It's not that I don't have the money. But we need it. We need it on other things. You guys are just going to have to go with whatever launch... I'm dropping my stuff. You have to go with whatever launch reliability we have with our current model of rocket. Okay, we're not going to retrofit everything, 3 months before the launch. That's not how it goes. I'm sorry, but... Japan is still 6 months away from getting to the moon. We're going to have the rocket ready in 3 months. I think... Lunar radiation vehicle complete. Let's prepare for launch. Yeah, the support is way out of control. At this point, we're better off with getting the science. And it's not going to matter how far away we push it because it's going to be in the next year. So, and then what? Atmospheric sampler. We can start building this one, and then we'll do the commercial satellite mission next. And let it crash on the Chinese base. Accidents do happen. I mean, budget review, no change. That's pretty weak. I'm not happy with that. Lunar Thranxians is ready to rock with extra launch reliability. All right, 4 crew members. It's going to be Heart and Eye, Kid, Shadowcat, support reward, random resource. Sorry, ZL, but I kind of want the science, the support, the power, and then, yeah, increased retirement age. Really, we needed to get the tier 2 perks for our astronauts down. That would have helped out a lot. But I think this is how the crew is going to look. For training, support training, launch reliability. Launch reliability and payload reliability are in the 70s. I'm pretty good with that. I think we go with support reward. Science is already going to be high. Japan is launching on this day. So if we launch on this day, we'll be second. Is that's what I'm seeing? No, I'll be second with Japan. Okay. That's fine. We could go sooner and push Japan to third, but honestly, I think we picked the optimal launch day. I think that's the right call. Confirm. Mission is a go for scheduling. Cancel that. I'm not doing that. All right. Next, I think we should look at building the neutral buoyancy lab in our base. Oh, insufficient funds. Next month. Next month. Move it up. You think I should edge out Japan, kid, to the non-optimal launch date? Oh. You think I should? Let's go. Neutral buoyancy lab. Let's go with this one. Reward for missions. Payload build cost. No, I like that reward for missions right there. Is it going to launch in time? No, 8 months. I think we should launch in April. It's a 20% drop in launch reliability with 4 astronauts on board. Oh man, oh man. What if the weather's bad? I don't know. No. That's because even 76% still means you're going to have like a 10% chance of critical failure. A 1 in 10 chance? That's still pretty bad. This puts it more to like a 1 in 5? No, because if we lose... No. If we lose the rocket and the astronauts and everything else, we'll... No, we can't. We can't. I'd love to roll the dice and be a little risky, but that's going to be so bad. And it might still have a bad effect. Alright, we'll check some lunar radiation with this mission. Launching the Horus rocket. Oh, we didn't rename that one. It's too bad. Yeah, look at that. That's good. Yeah, 20% drop? I don't know. I'm not trying to lose 4 astronauts and the 200 or 2000K rocket. Oh. Accidents can still happen with a 10% chance of failure. I'm not trying to give that an edge. Plus, we'd like to actually complete the mission, so, you know, having even a large yellow section is not going to be good for the completion of the mission. We'll still get second. All right, lunar radiation event. We need to perform translunar injection with 2 data and 4 navigation. Let's start with a controlled burn, and then no. This is interesting. We can do a signal return test. Payload alignment and a trajectory optimization. It's probably a good start. No, really it comes down to this controlled burn. We should recharge power and do 2 controlled burns without checking anything. No communications, no nothing. We're lined up. Look at that. Controlled burn on target. Let's do another controlled burn. There you go, on target. Okay, now we can do another controlled burn and then payload alignment, followed by recharging power, and then that's a success. Controlled burn, oof, barely successful. Payload alignment is a failure, but we can resist that event and get the navigational data we need. Task complete. Next, we'll have to achieve lunar orbit. See, before the manned mission, we're going to get good readings on the radiation. We're prepping for the manned mission to the moon. So probably some visual spectrum sampling. Followed by maybe a telemetry transfer. Actually, let's do 2 telemetry transfers. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so we've looked in the visual spectrum, taken some samples. That turned out good. We'll send that data back. Oh, an extra comms. The ping from the payload was exceptionally clear. The second one, we tried to do it again. We tried to duplicate it to see if we could mimic the results. Not so much. We'll just accept that one because it comes out in the wash. It evens out. Now with 2 navigational data, we can do some infrared mapping. And then I think we'll do an antenna and an antenna alignment. That one doesn't seem like it's worth it. It's better to do another telemetry transfer. Followed by visual spectrum mapping. Let's do that. Infrared mapping failed. Okay. I think we resist that one because we need the data. Telemetry transfer. See, look at that. 2%. See, that's why you don't... Oh, man, that's got me scared. You can still get 2%. Now, we're going to spend power on a lot of these to resist the malfunctions. Visual spectrum mapping. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That puts us in a pretty good place. So now we can... If we want the bonus, we do the visual spectrum mapping, and then we recharge power twice. That's it. We got it. One last map of the visual spectrum and the sample, and we'll just resist that. And we didn't even really need to. We still had it. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good payload. Because we took the advanced sampling mod, the data module. Okay, Japan is launching the crewed moon landing next month with us. Atmospheric sampling is complete. The Hyacinth. Crewed moon landing. Demanding challenge. See, that's pretty good. Let's see what it looks like out there. All right, it's decent weather at least, so we have that going for us. The Lunar Thranxians, crew of 4. good conditions. There we go. So we still got a 19% of something bad happening. Only 5% of it's going to be really, really bad. But this is a big mission. We don't want to... Or go for launch. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Let's, looks like everything's holding. I was gonna say, kid, you don't have to worry. I mean, you know, you focus on the launch, but there's a lot that can go wrong trying to land on the moon, not just the launch day. See what I'm talking about, guys? That could have been red. That could have been red. -1 power for the duration of the mission due to battery damage. Yo, battery damage. Not good for a moon landing. Nope, nope, nope. Not great. All right. Stage 1. Perform translunar injection. We've got thrust, crew as resources, comms, navigation. Okay. But we're -1 power. We should be rocking 7 power, and we're not. So a little bummed about that. Let's see. We need thrust. We need all right. So we'll have Shadowcat. You can do the flight path control. Kid and Heart and I, you guys will do manual data collection. And then we'll initiate a controlled burn. All right, let's do it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Shadow. That's okay, it's your first time. I think we just let that one go. Honestly. All right, Kid and Heart and I, no manual data collection. Oh, our crew is tilted because of the bad battery. Yo, that's not good. No. We need that one. We can't afford to let them all go. It's okay, Shadow. We'll let you try again. It's your first time. You got, there's only so much training we can do. There you go. Good controlled burn, guys. Good controlled burn. That was a crew effort. Okay, what do we need? Well, we can boost a signal transmission. And let's see. Taz, you can conduct some experiments. And then we get the trajectory back on course. Right? No, we're going to need that controlled burn. We've got to get that controlled burn. I see him. All right, let's go. Boost transmission, guys. All right, good job. That's good. That's a lot of communication. We needed that. Conduct experiments. Hey, thank you, Taz. We'll get that data. And we'll send it. Oh, use the comms for controlled burn. There we go. Good crew coordination, guys. Get that thrust in there. -1. All right, we're doing okay. If we don't get a bonus reward, that's fine. We're just going to focus on meeting the minimum objectives. Like, that's where we got to be in our lives. So we'll do some trajectory optimization. And maybe boost the transmission. And then do a low energy radiation scan. No, we have to do a controlled burn if we want to get even close to this. All right, let's try it. The Thranxian reaction. Oh my gosh, 3%. No, we have to resist that. Boost transmission. Come on. There we go. There we go. Send the comms back. Controlled burn. On target. Thank you. Yeah, I want a bonus too, Shadow. That's what I'm talking about. So we're going to get it. We're going to... So we can do a signal attenuation test. We can do payload alignment. No. No. Cosmic dust analysis. Boost transmission. Controlled burn. Yo, there it goes. And we still have 2 power. Okay. So first we'll analyze cosmic dust. Good job, guys. Good job. Then we're going to boost transmission. Very nice. Followed by a controlled burn. That's okay. We've got energy to redirect for that. We're going to resist that malfunction. Look at that. Task complete. We've achieved. Next task will be to achieve lunar orbit. You guys are on your way now. There's no turning back. All right. Achieve lunar orbit. Let's start with a little flight path control. I think we'll put Kit on that. I think you had experience with the flight path control. And then maybe some manual data collection again from this time Heart and I and Shadow, and then Taz, we're going to put you on experiments again. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There you go. Good job, kid. Flight path control. We'll take it. That's a lot of good stats. We needed that. Manual data collection from Shadow and Heart and I. Excellent. Taz, you're on the experiment, and wonderful. Good job, everybody. Yeah, see, everybody just needed to warm up. They were a little shaken up from the launch, you know. They heard their battery got dinged. They were a little nervous, but everybody's improved, so. We've got plenty of data. We can afford to let some go, even. I'm thinking if we do an orbital plane adjustment and some more manual data collection for Shadow and Heart and I, that gets us kind of in the vicinity of where we want to be. You guys can just do that twice. Okay, orbital plane adjustment went off great. We got our orbit settled in. That gives us all the navigation data we need. So this time we'll do Kid and Heart and I with the manual data. It's tough. It's tough. It's always tough working with people you love, so I understand. I think we let this one go. Save the energy. This will be Shadow and Taz on this one. Oh, look at that. And look at that, it made up for it. So, good thing we let the other one go. They covered your back. It's not a problem. Minimal issue. So if we go data compression here, then we need to get orbital plane adjustment here. Followed by this one, but then we're out of power. So let's just recharge the power then. And yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. So we'll let the solar charge up that bonked on battery. Compress the data for transmission. Successful. Get the orbital plane adjusted. All right, and now we're ready. So we'll let Kid at the helm. We'll do another flight path control adjustment, and we'll make sure the battery's got a bunch of power. Just in case the controls give you some problems. Oh, good job, Kid. Look at that. You're getting good at flying this thing. All right, there you go. Flying it, steering it. You know what I mean. Next task, perform lunar descent. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Drift and crew. Okay. The mission task involves a complex payload maneuver. Success will require precise control over the drift of the payload. To complete the task, you'll need to meet the task objective and keep drift within the displayed range. Oh, plus or minus 1. Drift can be both an input and output of commands. You'll need to carefully balance commands to keep drift within the required range. Okay, this is... So if we go visual spectrum sampling, followed by manual data collection, we'll put Shadow and Heart, and I had a pretty good odds on that. Kid, you should probably stick with the flight path control. And we'll keep drift in the middle. This is going to be a little tough. All right, good imagery of the visual spectrum, guys. Manual data collection. Yo, see, Shadow and Heart and I, you guys are all over this thing. Very good, very good. Get some navigation data. And Kid on the flight path control. Dang. You guys are getting better. Practice makes perfect, right? Look at that. Okay, a couple of really good successes, and we'll be doing really great. Falling outside the required drift range will not end the task early, but you'll need to be within the range for the task to be successfully completed, even if you've met all other objectives. Okay, so we can drift out. We can drift out in between turns, but we have to be here to end the task. Okay, all right. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I think we got this. Let's see, we data compress, and then maybe do a orbital plane adjustment, followed by some infrared mapping. That uses some of our power, but that's okay. Everybody's been doing fairly good. Data compression, very nice. Orbital plane adjustment, there you go. Good navigational data. And then infrared mapping, yeah! Extra data, very good, very good. So we do external sensor alignment here. And then manual data collection times 2. I think that puts us where we want to be. Let's see if we get it. External sensor alignment is good. Manual data collection, Heart and I and Shadow. Excellent. And this one will be Taz and Kid. Oh, wonderful. Look at that. We're still off by 1, but that's right in the margin of error. So it looks like we've got another phase now. There it is. Look at that. Perfect landing spot. You guys picked a good spot. So who's who? There's our flag. Way to go. Task complete. Now we need to dock with the command module. Okay, so you guys had all your fun on the surface. Now it's time to return. Data, Navigation, drift, crew. Okay. Ooh, this margin of error on the drift is null. 0. Okay. I accept these terms. Let's start with manual data collection, and then some from maybe we want all crewed actions. It doesn't change our drift any. Let's do that. So we'll do Shadow and Heart and Eye with manual data. Then we'll put Taz on the experiments. Ooh. Oops. Well, that's not your fault if the cable broke. Small oxygen leak needed to be sealed, putting a crew member away from their task. No, we have to resist that malfunction. Kid needs to be at the flight controls. Flight path control. Thank you, Kid. Now, I'm thinking we need a lot of navigational data, so maybe an orbital plane adjustment. There's not a lot of ways to get drift back. Maybe we don't mess with that one. Maybe we do location extrapolation, and we just call it, and we don't get the... Oh, this is a 40% bonus reward for this one. We can conduct more experiments. And then do an orbital plane adjustment times 2? That uses all our power. Maybe we'll do a recharge with that one. Oh, experiments. Gone wrong. Gone awry. No, we're not going to have an extra crew member used up by that. We need all that data. Orbital plane adjustment, please. Thank you. That's going to change our drift. Okay, now we can do another orbital plane adjustment with an extra power, and then that's going to push our drift way out there, though. No. Our drift is already pretty extreme. We can go gyroscopic stabilization. This one is tricky. We could do a ranging uplink to pull us here, but then we don't really need the comms. Because then we spend navigation on a packet transfer. That gets us back to 0, but again, we don't really need the comms. A lot of these things give us comms, and we don't need comms. There's only 2 things that actually spend comms. The external sensor alignment and conducting experiments, which, honestly, this is probably the way to go. That feels wrong, though. I can't... This is a tricky one. Okay, ranging uplink. That's going to shove our drift over, but then we can start to bring it back. External sensor alignment. Gyro stabilized twice. I think we just give up the bonus reward. We're not going to hit 8 more navigation. And we just get our drift to 0 out. Because even if we do the gyroscopic stabilization... Oh, external sensor alignment. Whoa, uh-oh. Gyroscopic stabilization, then we do an external sensor alignment. No. Sensor alignment, power, ranging uplink. It zeroes us out, but we don't get... Let's see if we can look at some of these. Flight path control. No. Gyroscopic stabilization will get us there, and that'll complete us like immediately. Because otherwise, what are we doing? External sensor alignment, but then we need... There is no 2. External sensor alignment, gyroscopic stabilization. No, I don't know. We just have to accept we're not going to get the bonus reward. That's a lot of navigation to make up for. Even if we do this at 3, we don't have the power to really do much of anything else. And that puts our drift way out. So we're going to miss this bonus objective. That's fine. That's fine. Location extrapolation. Gyroscopic stabilization, location extrapolation. Almost. Pretty darn close. Almost. That at least gets us zeroed out, and then we can recharge power. We can resist 1 event. Yep. There we go. Good stabilization. That gets our drift squared away, and then location extrapolation. Yeah, a little wrong. I was probably going to say, now you have drift. Oh, it's going to reduce to navigation. That's fine. We'll resist it. It's fine. It was 40%, though. It was 40% for the bonus on that one. The problem was so many things that gave us backdrift also gave us comms that we didn't need. Oh, now we have to do re-entry. Okay, all right. It's not over yet. Heat and crew. 1 to 5 is added at the end of the turn, and we're starting at 4. When 4 is the max. Uh-oh. How about some manual data collection? Twice. How about you guys both do manual data collection? And then a little bit of a location extrapolation, please. And thank you. Shadow and Heart Knight, good job. Taz and Kid, that's okay. Probably was the equipment anyways. Let's see what do we get. No, you know, we're going to accept that one. I'd rather save the power, honestly. For in case we have like a heat event. Location extrapolation rolled a 0. A 0. I'm going to accept that one too. I want to save the power. I'm really worried about not having the power we need. Okay, well, we don't have to mitigate any heat this round, so we can focus almost exclusively on conducting experiments, boosting a signal transmission, gyroscopic stabilization, which still gives us heat back, but we don't need it, so I'm thinking instead orbital plane adjustment. Yeah, we need a lot of navigational data. We need to be doing this orbital plane adjustment like... Stand by. We're going to rethink this. We're going to conduct experiments followed by orbital plane adjustment twice. Yep. There you go. Taz, thank you. Now with that data, let's adjust our orbital plane, please. Not good. What does that give us? Costs and additional comms. I accept that. Another orbital plane adjustment. This one also bad. Those engines are a little rough for the wear. Costs and additional comms. I'm going to accept that too. Alright. So now we have 5 heat. We need to lose some of that. We can do an external sensor alignment, followed by boosting the transmission twice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We have 1 energy left, 1 power left. External sensor alignment, that mitigates a lot of heat. Get that out of here. Boosted transmission. Okay, we didn't get a boosted transmission. 1 less comms. I think we resist that one. Because I'm trying to get us up to 12. And hopefully this was a success, and it is. Okay. That gets us up to 12. So now all we have to do, what's our heat for the turn? Puts us to 3. Oh, we don't even have to worry about mitigating heat. All we have to do is get our navigation up to 20. So we're going to do this. We'll do a location extrapolation and another recharge power. Boom, boom, and boom. Done. Energy in a battery and location extrapolation. Complete. Working on that re-entry. There we go. Not bad, guys. Not bad. We're going to come and get you and bring you home. 2nd place. That's okay. The milestone bonus is not huge, so it's okay. But that bonus reward is 3,000 influence. Yeah, that's a good one. And everybody's recuperating. Okay. Makes sense. Hey, we're 2nd. Very good. Good science. Good influence. We'll be at the next funding bracket now once they do a review. Atmospheric sampling is ready, and I think this being a science mission, we're going to go for the training to be science-directed training, and then we'll take it off. September's probably a good date. We'll get that one ready. And then we need to start looking for other missions. Because, oh, wait. Orbital EVA. Commercial satellite. Ching, ching. We should have done this. Oh, we should have done this So much sooner. For the money. Comsat. We could get it out cheaper immediately if we sent a prototype. It's going to be Earth orbit and then deploy satellite systems. I think it's better to get it going sooner rather than later, so 75%, 60% payload reliability. Gosh, that does look like it hurts, though. I'm. So we're talking half the cost for a 15% greater chance of a negative event. I think we can squeak these out. Oh, but we have drift in the satellite one. No, I'd rather get it going. Let's do the prototype. Mars orbit research complete and payload build time went down, which is really great. Do any of these give straight money like the commercial satellite does? Because that's really good stuff. No, these all give a ton of science and some support. If we want money, we need to do these commercial satellites. I think the next building we do should be... contractor's office. No, not necessarily. Space Science Laboratory. That's fun. We should be working on these research labs here. Yeah, we'll do the robotics research lab. We've tried to do that one a couple of times. Moon photos dominate the papers. Photographs taken during your recent crewed moon landing have been described as spectacular and historic by widespread media coverage. I'm just glad I remembered to open the shutter, Astronaut Kid Caliber joked. Excellent. Excellent. It's a lot of science every turn. I'm pretty excited about that. Let's see what sort of Senological studies. That is a ridiculous amount of money that we need. Plus improved guidance system, chance of positive event during launch. Yeah, yes, yep, yeah, yes. Oh, it's another manned mission. It's another manned mission. I think we just send a regular standard payload for this one. We're not going to be able to afford to pay the high price. That's a good mission. Robotics Research Lab completed. And we'll start on the Aeronautics Research Lab. And I don't really want to build more on the base until we're ready to launch this these money-making missions we got now. Atmospheric sampling. Yeah, that's the science I'm talking about. Let's do that. Looks like good weather to me. The Hyacinth. What are we looking at? Good conditions, 8% critical failure, still 24% of a negative event. We're cleared for launch on that. 2, 1, ignition. There you go. We have liftoff. Look at it go. I'm good with that. Hey, look at that. No negative effects. Centaur C, earning some experience. Atmospheric sampling. Enter Venus transfer orbit. Yeah. This is where they get you, right? Because we need that controlled burn. So this is going to be like comms, controlled burn. Signal return test. Yep, is good. Signal return test is good. And then a nice long controlled burn, please. Yes, very good. Alright, still got 3 turns to keep going. We need another controlled burn, followed by... I guess we need to do like a micrometeorite detection, followed by trajectory optimization. It's probably good. Another controlled burn, not a good one this time. We're going to lose the navigation, which we need, I think. No, we don't need it. We're just going to accept that result. Micrometeorite detection is good, thankfully. And we'll get the trajectory optimization going. Very good. We'll lose some more of that thrust. So we can go for another controlled burn, followed by... infrared spectroscopy, followed by trajectory optimization. I think that's where we want to be. A nice failed controlled burn. It's not going to produce that navigation. We're going to accept those terms, because we're going to get that navigation back. Yeah, look at that. Trajectory optimization is also good. So at this point, all we need to do is get our comms up. So I think we do recharge. We could do 2 signal return tests. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Well, we could do... let's see. Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to get it then. Oh, that's too bad. 50% bonus would have been nice. We could do 2 signal return tests. Even if we fail one, succeed in the other. We could do micrometeorite detection, followed by ground control connection, followed by a signal return test. We could do that, but then everything has to hit off without a hitch with no mistakes. Let's see if we can do that. Nope, not off to a good start. So we can resist that, but then we can't do the signal return test. If we accept it, this comes below our... No, it doesn't. Let's accept that. Ground control connection, that's good. That puts us back over here. Yeah, so then all we need is a signal return test to be good, and we got it. That's okay. Alright. For some reason I was thinking we were in more trouble than we were. So we got the Venus transfer with the bonus rewards. Aeronautics Research Lab is complete. Commercial satellite payload done. Supplementary build cost, supplementary build time. Interesting. So what sort of... so let's see. Okay, so the upper stage has got to carry quite a bit, actually. Got to do some heavy lifting here. Upper stage. Could go with the Saturn IV Bravo. But that might be a bit much. We don't need that much. But it's cheaper for some reason. It's way cheaper. Takes longer to build. But look at the price difference. Let's stick with the Saturn IV just because it's so much cheaper, right? And then the booster, we pretty much have to go with this or that. That's all we got. No, wait a second. Yeah, if we go with the Saturn, look at how much the booster has to be able to carry so much. No, we've got to go with the Titan too. That way we can use a nice cheap booster. Yeah, it ends up being better that way in the long run. We're gonna call this one how about show me the money. We'll save that design as a ComSat design. And we can't build it. Increases the number of astronauts in the astronaut pool by 4. Place to celebrate brave adventurers that came before. Mission control, building limit. No, let's research these lower like boosters and stuff. Let's get all those knocked out. This facility astronauts train in the pool of water to generate neutral buoyancy environment that simulates weightlessness. Right, so we'll get the next booster researched. What is Japan doing? Completed Mars flyby. That's okay. That's quite alright. So now everybody has Tier 1, Tier 2. So it doesn't upgrade people to Tier 2. Oh. Start each task with +1 data. That doesn't... That's not that great. For some reason I thought, like... Start each task with +2 power. Okay, that's kind of good. It's not, like, amazing, though. It's not, like, amazing. ZL, you're about to retire. We're going to let you go. Sorry, but your salary's a little high, and you're about to retire. Heart and I is going to be around for a while. Kid for a little bit. Shadowcat for... Okay, you guys are going to be around for a few more years. You were about to retire, though. Truly, that's all it was. I promise. I don't want to build the research labs necessarily, because they're so expensive. We could build a research lab expansion. Put you up here, but then look at the cost to do that. Now, we're not going to build any of that stuff because we're still waiting to get our commercial satellite going. That's where the money comes from. A company specializing in life celebration services has approached your agency requesting that your upcoming commercial satellite include a small additional payload comprising pet ashes. If accepted, the company will pay $500,000. However, your advisors have warned there's a chance the public will react negatively to the deal. You can't retire, you're fired. Well, I mean, you know. Oh, see, this is tough because support is also part of our funding. No, we're working on support. As much as $500,000 sounds good, we're going to stick with support. That is the most important thing we're focusing on. Atmospheric sampling is ready. Phase 2. Yeah, in fact, I think you retired at the end of this year in 1 month. It was a month before retirement. My pension. No, I'm sorry. That's. I mean, we'll still give you, what you've earned. You're a national hero. But yeah, we can't afford to pay your salary that last month. I'm sorry. We're trying to squeak and make every dollar count, and just So we need a little bit of all of this and to mitigate the heat. Yeah, I'm thinking visual data, ping location, and then maybe a mission data update. That's probably good. Visual data collection looks good. Beautiful pictures of Venus. Beautiful. Location ping was not good. I think we'll just let the navigational data be bad. Mission data update is wonderful, though, and that brings our heat down. And we get 2 more. All right. For this one, I think we want to be in this flyover course adjustment, which gets us successful. But if we do it twice, and then maybe charge the battery, that's a good one. We do have a budget to maintain. Flyover course adjustment, very good. Another flyover course adjustment, good. Get that navigational data. Still under on the heat. From here we can go I'm thinking. We can go atmospheric sampling, ping location, draw more power. I think that's good. Take sample of the atmosphere. Very nice. Then we ping our location. Another bad location ping. I think we're going to resist that one. We're doing a delicate balance there. All right, so now our heat has to come down. We can go 1 power, 1 antenna alignment. No, we can't. We need mission data update, followed by a flyover course adjustment, and then a telemetry transfer. We have no energy for accidents at all. Oh, and we're already hitting the accidents. So it's going to cost an additional nav. That's okay. We're going to have extra. Accept that. Flyover course adjustment. Yeah! Very good. And then telemetry transfer in the green. Looking good. Got the bonus reward. Can't afford to pay a pension. The grant doesn't cover that. There we go. Atmospheric entry. Improved directional stabilization. That's the big one. That's what we wanted right there. That's a good one. And we'll set our research to be... let's go... Let's go with a smaller upper stage. Or a larger upper stage. It's pretty similar. 45,000 kilograms, 50,000 kilograms. A little more expensive. What's the benefit to this? It's just a higher launch reliability? I don't think we need that, honestly, as much. Well, let's do this one instead. Let's do the supplementary boosters instead. And we'll look at our funding review. No, we won't. Prague rocket and audio recording made by your agency's recent Venusian impactor has been sampled by a popular prog rock band. Following the success of their album, The Winds of Venus, the band has made a generous donation to the agency. Wow, that was their donation? That's pretty significant. Budgetary review. Boom, there's that manned moon or crewed moon landing. Nice. And we finished researching the boosters. And now we're actually ready for building the commercial vehicle. Show me the money. And we'll set the research. This will give us additional contractors. Does it show us what they are? Because I'm thinking we're better off honestly researching missions, right? Like let's get this space station mission going. I think that's where we want to be, isn't it? Yeah, that's where I want to be. Space station. Hey, you Sailors. Welcome to the stream. Pushing it right up to the end. Actually, looking at the time, I think that's probably where we're going to wrap it up. It's been a really, really good stream. Nice and long. It's a great game. Gosh, it's a testament to how fun a game is because I keep wanting to just, one more month, keep pushing it along. I can see where I made maybe a few mistakes. I can definitely see where this would have some fun replay value, picking different agencies and different modifiers and challenges. But that is going to be where we wrap things up. We weren't first for a lot of things. Is there a way we can do like a little recap here? We weren't first for a lot of things, but we were first for a couple of them. We were the first animal in space. We had the first test launch. The test launch was kind of a gimme. Let's see, we were first in lunar orbit, second in the crewed moon landing. Venus, we were third, but we're still making it. Like there's 5, so we could be coming in fourth or whatever. But I've had a lot of fun. Satellite imaging was low. Commercial satellite, we're going to be 5th. And really, if I had to put my finger on probably my biggest mistake, I think it was this. If I would have looked ahead and seen that the commercial satellite should have been rushed. Yeah, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, Japan did that, and that was because that's money. Like that's big money, and with that, we could have funded so many other things. There was a lot of months we had to wait for funding to trickle in, and really because of our modifiers that we picked, with our modifiers that we picked, we should have rushed commercial satellite kind of out the gate. But that's okay. We're learning as we go. The game again, the developers. Auroch Digital were nice enough to give me a free copy ahead of release. So if you have liked what you've seen, the release date is the 17th. We'll probably stream this again before then, just because I had a lot of fun with it, and I'll likely make the stream public here as soon as I'm done. But again, thanks everyone for joining me. I hope you guys had a good time watching, because of course I had a good time playing. Until next time, take care. Oh, and yeah, we'll put if we do another stream, we'll put it on the Discord. But take care.